Welcome back, everybody. So I'm, for once, making good on one of my promises and playing the game I said I would play. And this is the reason that I didn't stream on Friday, is because I spent all day Friday evening. Yeah, I start now. What are you about to go to bed? Oh, well, I mean, I would say sleep is for the weak, but uh, you know, nah. If you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. I was just about to say I wanted to stream yesterday, but I spent all of the time that I would have been streaming yesterday tweaking this emulator and getting it just right. And even though this is a Wii game, I think it's honestly probably handling better than the GameCube, than like Metroid Prime 2. That's fine. You dream sweet little dreams, buddy. But yeah, so I'm gonna kick this off and I'm gonna go blah blah blah. What am I trying to say? I'm gonna play on veteran because, I mean, of course I am. And yeah, getting this thing, you know, I have a new appreciation for the people that designed the Wiimote. Or no, I'm sorry, not the people that designed the Wiimote, the people who actually designed control schemes for their games to use the Wiimote, because oh my god, I had to tweak so much shit that, like, oh my god. Yeah. There is still some stuttering and such in, like, cutscenes from time to time, but by and large, during, like, actual running around and doing stuff, it's been fairly minimal. I completely redid my settings and yeah.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs statement. Activating various suit.
Anyway, the only rough part about streaming this is that the beginning of this game is like, the beginning of this game is kind of, it's like the Final Fantasy VIII of Metroid games. I hate the beginning of this game, but like, it's so worth sitting through. Yeah, the beginning of this game is just obnoxious because you're interacting with NPCs and whatnot. And look, Ma, no Wiimote.
Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to secure radio frequency and
Dude, fuck you. I'm fucking Samus Aran. Don't you recognize the fucking ship that looks like my helmet? I mean, come on. Get the fuck out of here. Don't need to identify myself. Oh god. Alright, so this is like, you know, it's like, hey look, we implemented, you know, motion controls in this game. You should use them to enter a fucking password. What do we got here? Yoink. And yoink. And yoink. The only part I've found difficulty with is like stuff where you need like super precision aiming. In particular, I'm gonna talk clean over these guys because I don't give a shit. Their dialogue is nothing of substance whatsoever. I'm sorry, but it's not. It is nothing. I can go ahead and scan some of this stuff. That's pretty okay. Although this game, I have to say, this game is even worse about being clear about what scans are needed. It's like I can scan all this shit and like none of it has anything to do with like getting 100%. Thruster controls, what? Yeah, this whole thing, like interacting in your cockpit, is kind of, it was actually really helpful for, why am I doing this again? Oh, this thing, right, okay. The thing that's beeping at me, thanks. The cockpit of Samus's ship is actually fairly, okay, what did I set this to? I set it to something really easy. Oh, this? No. There we go. Basically what I had to do is, like, anybody who's played on an emulator before and isn't, like, hardcore about it, or hasn't been yet, or remembers not being hardcore about it, you probably go into the controller config and you're just like, okay, this button goes here, this button goes here, this button goes here. Mapping a PS4 controller to Wiimote controls? Nah. You gotta do, like, fucking Boolean expressions and shit, and like you gotta put in like logical ands and logical ors and shit, and be like, thank God I know what all that shit means, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to map half the controls, because like I had to set up like key combinations where like I hold one button and then press another for like almost half the control scheme, because there's so much shit. And a lot of it is just like random interactable stuff that's, you know, more or less a one and done kind of deal. But yeah, okay, yeah, anytime it says press 1 for logbook, that means it was like needed for your fucking log. And this whole thing of like switching visors, normally you have to like aim and like select them, but there's actually a tilt function with the Wiimote, where like I just press up on the D-pad and then up on the, was it right joystick, and it just goes straight there to where I want it to go. Right there, right here. It's kind of janky, but like it works, and it's quick. It's a lot quicker than having to like point and aim. What, you mean the human beings in front of me? Gladly. What is this thing? Hey, 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 come back here. Yeah, I had the same like scanning problems in this game too, so that took a while to work around. Suffice to say, the settings that worked with GameCube games are completely different from the settings that work with Wii games.
Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for...
I don't care. Like I'm not normally one for like skipping dialogue in games that aren't Final Fantasy 14, but like the dialogue in this first section of the game is horrifically stilted and shouldn't be there. I know I've explained this to you before, but you have to understand the reason the audience needs to understand, whatever audience there is, that I don't skip cutscenes in Final Fantasy 14 because I think they're bad. I skip them because I'm trying to progress quickly. In this game, I'm skipping them because they're bad. And you get much more involved and interesting story just from reading the logbook entries. But yeah, there's this, which is like the traditional, like, either you know, it locks the screen in place, and if there was something for me to lock onto, I'd lock onto it. And then there's this, which is unique to emulation, really, which is where I can have, see, normally on a Wiimote, if I were to drag the cursor over here, it would just keep going that way. And I can emulate that by doing this. But like, just like, see, and but the default is for it to go back to the middle, because this is obnoxious unless I'm trying to do that. But like anything that's motion activated was a trip to map out. Alright, where do I need to be going? Oh, and I'm happy to report that this game doesn't give a shit about the map, so I can look at the map freely without feeling guilty. It's a good feeling. There's a lot of missable scans here, so I'm gonna try and be thorough. As thorough as I can.
Must have the old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for full-scale invasion.
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled was during the Horus Rebellion.
That was some nasty business.
I have a feeling that this will be worse.
It's actually a lot harder to scan things in this game, not because of any kind of graphical issue, but because your scan visor kind of auto-targets stuff, and if you're trying to scan like a small, rapidly moving enemy, it's, oh god, it's the worst. Pretty much just have to spam the buttons and hope that you eventually get it. Well, it's not auto aim. It's just like when the lock on button, the original, as in when I say original, I mean it's the original button on the Wiimote that you lock on with is the same button that you scan with, and there's no way to separate that out via emulation. So which is funny because they have a different button or Wiimote motion or nunchuck motion for like every single thing short of wiping your ass. And it was actually, I mean, no disrespect to the original Wiimote controls of this game because they were actually really good, but as far as sitting at a desk in front of a computer trying to stream it, borderline impossible. That, and frankly, the game looks better when I emulate it. Because I can scale up to 720, 1080p. I'm going back this way because I think there is another door. Another thing that they added is you can auto-charge your beam without firing a shot first. In every other Metroid Prime game, you had to fire a shot and then it would start charging. With this, you can just charge, charge, charge. It's nice. It's very responsive, too. Oh, yeah. Very annoyed that I can't open this door. Alright. Yeah, all these guys are missable. All these scans I'm getting right now, all missable. What is that? Oh, it's a turret. Yeah, if you shoot at any of the NPCs, even though they don't take damage, a turret will pop out and like pop you for like 1 or 2 energy. It's like, no, don't do that. Bad Samus. Shoot and blow up property all you want, which I love, you know? Game knows what's up. Property damage, A-okay. Just don't shoot the humans. As it should be in real life, but in video games, I guess I can see how it's unfun. Also, since this is a Wii game, it does just generally look a lot better than either of the other Prime games. It's a significant improvement, especially once we get into some of the more varied areas. I guess I could stop and read a little bit of this. Not skip all of it. Conveyor routing of all stiletto class fighters. Is this a stiletto class? Ares class transport used to drop Marines in combat zones. Male fleet trooper. The female fleet trooper is missable for whatever reason, but these guys aren't. Untrained for combat situations? Okay, why are they called troopers then? Oh, yeah, I guess I can speak with these people.
A pleasure to meet you, Samus. Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Mm-hmm. There we go, sorry. Press for access code. Here. Push this button and be dispensed the password. That's secure. Oh, oops. Did I get something backwards? Or maybe it was 13576, I think. There we go. Dude, fuck you. I don't want you to have a stable image of me. You guys just want to x-ray me so you can see inside my suit. Alright. Alright, I gotta get deloused here. That's apparently what this is all about. Impossible to oh, okay. What exactly is impossible to identify information? Alright, this is actually pretty simple, I think. Yeah. I literally have certain, like, rapid motions of a Wiimote mapped to a single button. Like, I actually didn't have anything to use triangle or circle for. So, like, triangle is literally just taking the Wiimote and going like this. Which is used in a lot of different things. Dude, you don't even... It took me a while to... The hardest part was figuring out exactly what the controller setup and mappings we're talking about. Because there's like different controls for the nunchuck and for the Wiimote, and there's one for pointing, one for shaking, one for swinging, and the other one for tilting. And for the longest time I couldn't figure out what tilting means. And it uses a lot of terms that, because I'm not a visual kind of, like... It's one of those things that, like, anyone doing, like, 3D design probably is very much at home with, but I was just like, what? Oh, I hate this one. Oh, okay. Never mind. Doing that on your... you can do that test again on your ship, and it was really hard for me to do.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
Oh, do I have to do it again? Alright. There you go. I still don't think I fully understand it because a lot of the buttons and combinations that I push to do certain things like that are not what I thought I set them to, but they work, so that's all I really need. Alright, so this is a little bit annoying, but anytime I go directly to my logbook to read something, the screen turns this awkward color that it's not supposed to turn, but whatever. The Olympus-class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. The Aurora units are really cool. I really like. We'll learn more about them, but I really like the whole story and lore behind them, as well as some of the fan theories. They're flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. What does flag rank even mean? Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships. Similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. Space safety crew support is used for more battle systems. Enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Fuel gel, like gel packs in fucking Star Trek Voyager. Yeah, fuel gel is a plot point in this game. It's basically lava. They use lava to power their starships. Go figure. It's lava. It's fucking lava. It's slightly more orange yellow, but it's lava. Yeah, that, what it just did there, where it like whipped me around and scanned something else, that's the only thing I haven't been able to fix. What, the chat pop-up on the stream? Say something else. Like, is the Streamlabs chat too big? Could be. I shouldn't move it though. It'd be under my face and not somewhere else completely on the screen. Oh, okay. So they're basically the Navy's IT. Got it. I can respect that. Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. Oh shit, gotta scan all these motherfuckers. A blast shield. Oh boy. There's sometimes remain shut and force you to find an alternate route. Yeah, okay, so that's not a missile blast shield, that's just a locked and go fuck yourself blast shield. Save station. Definitely want to scan that. I don't really think it's worth reading the logbook on a save station, but yeah, no, not much to say there. Like I said, it does sometimes hiccup during like cutscenes and stuff, but very rarely during anything else. Certainly not that I noticed. And I played all the way through past like the first major boss as testing, and through all of that I didn't notice any significant pattern arising like what we had in the last game with like the rippling effects. Is that as far as I can go? That's right, yeah, it's because there's a blast door there, so. Dude, let me by.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is waiting inside.
Fuck Admiral Dane. What did he do to become an admiral, huh? I should be the fucking admiral. This music right here, I love. Actually, gonna turn it up a little bit.
Andreda, enough. Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
Ah, an organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus.
Do not worry, anybody new to this game.
Forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
This amount of dialogue and exposition is that we're dealing with right now is the thickest and most dense it ever is. Right now, it will never ever be this bad for any other point in the game ever. So, once we rip this band-aid off, it'll be a lot more like traditional Metroid.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
That is true.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
But we're still vulnerable.
If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat.
Naturally.
Condition red.
Sir, the space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for
Out of some sort of wormhole.
base.
Damn! They're targeting the planetary defense system.
I know he's the Admiral,
Get
buddy,
down
but
to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop
could use
those
a
pirates
little
from
bit more
disabling
of...
the defense system. Go.
Could use a little bit of technical terminology, I'm sure. No, Admiral, you don't have a chance. Stop giving me the eye. Alright, gotta make sure to scan the shit out of, like, everything right now, because this particular part of the game is... a bunch of shit happens here, so... shit's gonna happen, shit's gonna go away, shit's gonna become unscannable after this, so... just bear with me while I just rage scan everything. I turned the game volume up about 1 dB. Sorry, if you're still awake, let me know if it's too loud compared to my voice.
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation. Launch all fighter squadrons. I want that.
Gotta make sure to scan Admiral Dane. Fleet Admiral Castor Dane is known for his utmost dedication to protecting the Federation from its enemies. He is stern and aggressive and has a strong dislike for the space pirates. Rumor has it they orphaned him at an early age, and act he still seeks to avenge. Really, an admiral with a machismo personality that also has an orphan complex? Come on. Yeah, all this stuff is online now, so it's scannable again. Yeah, you can talk to people now and distract them.
Hit them hard, Samus. Please, give me some room.
No, I want to talk. Come on, what you doing?
The damage reports are coming in too fast.
Maybe you should fasten your seatbelt, buddy.
I can't believe this is happening.
Can't you? Aren't you in the Navy? Are you in the Navy because we live in a peaceful galaxy?
Pirate ships seem to come out of nowhere.
I love that little shoulder dance he just did. Spoiler alert, you actually get to keep everything that you have right now. So like the traditional Metroid shtick of like some shit knocking Samus around and her losing all of her upgrades doesn't happen in this one. So we keep the charge beam, we keep the space jump, oh yeah, and we keep the morph ball and the bombs, and even this little nifty number. It brought back the spring ball. It's like I'm being dribbled by an invisible basketball player. Alright, where am I going now? Hold on.
Samus. You're needed on the planet.
Okay, that door's still locked, so... Alright, cool. Yeah, even on games where I really like the music, I like to, I like the sound effects to be louder than the music. And if the voice acting and dialogue is intrinsic to the game, that as well, just because it's more realistic and it's also easier to hear. To me, nothing is more obnoxious than like sound effects that you can't hear over music, or dialogue that you can't hear over music. And it gives more of an impression of dynamic range, you know, difference between loud and quiet sounds, so... Oh, okay. Space Pirate boarding pod. Oh, I got a prize for saving the fucking... That's hilarious that I can actually enter this thing. Gross, why is it all, like, internal organs-y in here? I'm gonna try and go for 100% in this game too, but I'm gonna take a different approach, and instead of trying to like keep track of stuff with a guide, I'm just gonna, because that takes as much time as just simply stopping and scanning everything like a lunatic, just because of the time taken to like set aside like not playing the game, looking off to the side, trying to find what I've scanned or not scanned. Oof. Oh no, that's no good. Oh shit. Sorry, buddy. Oh man. Feel bad. I could have saved him, but I didn't. I guess the only way to answer your question without spoiling anything is to simply say yes. Kind of. Sort of. Well, actually, don't quote me on that. I think they might be 100% artificial, but they're if they have biological components, those biological components are themselves artificial, if I remember correctly. They're definitely mostly machine. I keep forgetting I don't have missiles at this precise moment. Let me scan the thing in your hand. Just hold on a second. Come back. There we go. Yeah. Oh, bullshit. Pretty much, yeah. It's just annoying because in this game, as far as I can tell, there's no hard and fast way to tell what you need to scan and what you don't. The only thing you can say for certain is that if anything's green, you've already scanned it. If it's blue, you haven't scanned it, and it's either something that the only thing. So if it's blue, it might add to your logbook, or it might not, and if it doesn't, I think it's something that can change states and be scannable again in a different state. If it's red, it either adds to your logbook or it's something critical to progress or it's some extremely useful piece of something. Yeah, like this. That added nothing to my logbook, but it's critical to progress because I have to put the energy cell in there. There we go. Oh shit. Crawl mine? Mobile explosive drone. Oh, that's not good. Yes, yes, game, I know. Stop that game. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Yay, energy tank. Unfortunately can't scan it right now, but whatever. Oh look, it's just like the trash compactor scene in Return of the Jedi. Security lock in place. Engage local security override to disable the lock. Yeah, they did some really nice stuff with the grapple beam in this game. They made the grapple beam actually fun to use by giving it more uses than simply swinging from place to place. And yeah, just in terms of like game design and gameplay, this is probably like one of the best Metroid games. And it's like, once you get past this introductory phase of the game, like if you just leave this part out, I think it's hands down better than all the other Prime games. This is the only part of the game that brings it down a tick for me. And considering this part of the game takes a good half hour, 45 minutes to get through, at least if you're thorough scanning everything, and fast, which I'm not. I'm sure I've already taken well over that. Like, it's not a small tick that this knocks it down by. But, you know. It also could be so much worse. Again, I just like to bitch. Explosive blast. Okay, I need missiles. My missiles are somewhere. Defense systems are all green and require no maintenance. Well, that's good, considering we're under attack. Target display showing severely damaged okay. Two panels right next to each other that contradict each other. Yeah, dude, don't miss out on this, because I've been wanting to play this. I've been wanting to do a Let's Play or a stream of this pretty much since I started doing Let's Plays or streams. But I was just like, how the fuck am I going to do it with a fucking Wiimote? And again, like, the Wiimote controls for this game, for when you're just sitting around playing video games by yourself, they're great. They're actually very impressive. This is one of the few games that I can play with, like, full motion controls. They're actually really good, but like, for this, it's just, no. That, and kind of like playing Metroid Prime 2 without ammo, getting to play this with a controller is kind of a treat. Like, it's actually really neat. Alright. Oh, is there no way to get up there? No, you're not. Oh, well, there we go. Missiles. Alright, so now I got the missiles, and we're good to go. No, these things really suck. Come on, game. You can't lock onto these, you just have to kind of point and shoot. Oh shit, I forgot about this. That sucks. Berserker Lord, phasite plating on its head can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are highly resistant to damage. Their shoulders are the only unprotected area vulnerable to standard weapon fire. Their main defense lies in their head-mounted phasite plating, which can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are a desperate measure designed to exploit Phazon as much as possible. The few Berserker Knights that survive the highest level of corruption are promoted to Lord status. Lords are distinguished by their ornate phasite plating and the Phazon reserves they carry on their backs. Yeah, see, like a lot of bosses you can log on to, but it doesn't really help because their weak spots will be somewhere other than where the lock-on locks you onto. Like slightly to the side of it. There we go. Yeah, so you have to shoot those things back at him. There we go. Also, I don't know why, but for some reason some of the, oh, no, never mind. I was like, he's not taking damage. God damn it. you're toast. Yeah. Well, I mean, practically speaking, the gunship is likely to cause a lot of collateral damage with the extra firepower. So she sends it away so it doesn't get damaged, but she doesn't want to use it because she'd probably blow up this entire hangar bay. So that I actually will give a pass. You know, I mean, think of all the collateral damage Anakin Skywalker probably caused in, what the fuck was it called? Phantom Menace? When he just hopped in the fucking Naboo fighter and just started like pew-pewing all inside the hangar bay. Just blowing shit up, setting shit on fire. For like little tiny droids. Alright, anything else I can scan right now? Okay, no, all this shit is locked down. Oh wait, what's this stuff? What are you? Training drone. Oh, neato. Oh. I have not encountered this before. Oh man, this could be a time sink. What the fuck? Why isn't my score changing? It's bullshit. I'm confused. I've killed like 3 or 4 dozen of these things by now, and my high score... My current score is still 1, and my high score is still 2. That's bullshit. Used in all branches of the GF military, they are designed to improve hand-eye coordination and accuracy. One popular training exercise is to score as many consecutive hits on a drone as possible. Gambling on shooting contests involving training drones is frowned upon, but fairly popular throughout GF armed forces. Yeah, okay. I mean... Okay. I just want to know why my score isn't changing. What the fuck, man? I want a high score. Bullshit. Just fucking bullshit. I mean, wait, what? Why'd I go up there? Current score... Oh, do you have to juggle them? Ah. Very clever. Aw, man. I don't think I ever did this before. Damn it. That's harder than it looks. You gotta really lay into them. Alright, I've wasted enough time with that. That's fun though. I'm gonna make a save state before that so that I can come back and do it later. You know, just in case it goes away. Oh yeah, so this is a new thing. So right now we're in space on this fucking the GFS Olympus. That's this guy right here. And then there's a planet down here called Norian, and we're gonna land there. And maps, like there's world maps with like different landing sites, and that would be one of them. That's where we're gonna go. Alright. I also think they very much improved on the design of Samus's ship. Like, it looks really cool in this one. But at the same time, it's not like they didn't compromise the design, really. They just expanded on it, made it cooler and more functional looking. Like, this shit is cool. I mean, look at this.
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system.
Wait, you need me to go to the corner store and get some gas?
This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault.
Repulse? Is that a proper use of that word? Well, I guess it is. It's just, I can't think of any linguistic reason why someone wouldn't just say repel. Yeah, right? It's like, hey, like bounty hunters that are, you know, trained killers and hunters and explorers. We need you to go do some maintenance work for us. Thanks.
I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Alright, so once again, there's a bajillion things to scan. This is actually kind of cool as far as battles go. Like, this is actually fairly well set up. This, yeah, like, I mean, look at that. Like, shit like that happens. Like, it's not just like a static thing. Oh yeah. I have a grapple beam, but I can't actually grapple with it yet. Or at least I can't swing from it yet. Sure. I just think I think it's very rare to... I don't know. If I have heard someone use it like that, it's been a long time. Data file AU902. Oh, interesting. Oh, Hunter Rundus. So Rundus, I think, is the guy. He's the blue dude. Remember how there were 3 other hunters. There was the female that was like pink and purple, and the blue sort of like alien-looking dude, and then the like orange and gray, like more mechanical-looking one. Rundus, I think, is the blue, whatever. Subject is a native of Frigus, a moon of the planet Best 3, known primarily for ice mining. Yeah, that's him. The Frigisian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy as in the subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies from all of the targets he's successfully captured or killed. In his career, subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant, and considers himself without rivals in the field. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Oh man, that's good. Zarai's got jokes. Grapple lasso. Yay. Yeah, I would very much like to have that. Oh, I can have that. Just on the other side of the store. Yeah, open up, fucker. Give me that. Yeah. So this is what it sounds like. It's a lasso, and you use it like a lasso, which is a new use of the grapple beam that wasn't in previous games. You eventually get the grapple swing, I want to say it's called, or just the regular grapple beam, but like this is something different. Lock on a grapple point, cast the nunchuck, or in my case, just push a button, pull the nunchuck back for quickly to grapple, and yeah, there's like enemies that you can kill using this thing, which just makes it infinitely better. Like some enemies have like really hard armor or shields, and you just throw the grapple beam at them and then just like rip it off. It's actually pretty cool looking. But yeah. There's lots of those like random like handles and levers in the game that you use to unlock certain things. That one where you're supposed to pull it out, turn it, and then push it back in is probably the most cumbersome. There's some that like I literally just push and hold a button and she does the whole thing in one fluid, quick motion. Probably faster than most humans can do it. Yeah, bounty hunter, yeah, right. Yeah. It's weird, because, like, Samus just doesn't strike me as a bounty hunter. I mean, like, when was the last time you saw her get paid? Or care? Come on. Come on, game. Come on. Stop that. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna have to hold the button and then pull back. Actually, hold on just a second. Alright. Sorry. I thought maybe I might have missed something. I was debating whether I would need to reload. Especially if it's this early in the game. I want to be like super careful. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I think, right? Come on. Oh. There we go. Yeah, like, I don't know. He just, like, the name, even mercenary is like, those terms just, like, evoke an air of frivolousness that Samus just doesn't have. I mean, I don't know, maybe they color her in a different way if you play like other M or whatever. Just, I don't even want to talk about that. Target is deceased, appears to have suffered fatal wounds from friendly fire. Oh, that's too bad. Bioscience negative, target has suffered numerous energy burns. Energy source, Phazon. Oh. Who's this guy? Scan indicates target has suffered severe blast trauma. Source energy grenade. Oof. I'd hate to see under that helmet. I suppose. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. If there was any like plot reveal and like additional plot revealed in things like Metroid Fusion or Zero Mission. Wasn't Zero Mission just a remake of the original? Maybe they expanded on the plot or something? I don't know. Like, it's been a long time since I played those, so there might be stuff I'm forgetting. I hate these things. Damn it. Or did they just blow up? Bullshit. Jovian steel? Oh goodness. Controls are offline, impervious to weaponry. Was it like steel from Jupiter? Since when would Jupiter have steel on it? I really hate those things. Luckily, there aren't too many of them. Alright. Triple check, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Thought that was something I could interact with. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I haven't read any of the comics or the manga. Wow, these are individually scannable? It's bananas. Alright. Well, going through here now. Oh yeah, this shit. Caution, floor is broken away, exposing heated energy coils. Avoid contact to prevent energy. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, look at that, another energy tank. So yeah, this game's progression is kind of... like in the first, like, I want to say 5th of the game, you get a bunch of energy tanks, and then you don't get any for like the 2nd, 5th of the game. I think you get up to like 5, I want to say, and then you don't get any for a while. Or you get a lot fewer. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful here. Eee. Oh shit. I tried to save them. Oh shit. Well, there'll be more of these. Don't worry. These things, however, these are missable. I think. Ooh, the Valhalla incident. So this is actually interesting. There's a lot of foreshadowing in some of these logs. The GFS Valhalla would come... well, yeah, never mind. GFS Valhalla was sent on a training mission after receiving new crew at Tivas. We believe the Valhalla was ambushed en route to the training base by a fleet of pirate vessels. Data suggests the pirates were using upgraded starships powered by Phazon. That plus superior numbers were more than the Valhalla could handle. Current whereabouts of the Valhalla are unknown. She is presumed destroyed in action. Hunter and Rada. Subject homeworld unknown, possesses metamorphic abilities similar to biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. So she's like a T-1000, but better. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but Psyche Val suggests a high degree of youthfulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject perceives the veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival and chief... whatever. Dream on, lady. Hunter Gore. Gore, yeah, it's the other one. Gore's the, like, cybernetic dude. Subject is a veteran of the Liberation War of Wotan. So that's a Germanization of Odin. Wotan. Pretty sure. Wotan 7. Only 6% of the subject's birth body remains. The rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career and heavy cybernetic modification, the subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Gore is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. I like this guy. He's Comrade Gore. Comrade Gore. Calling it. Subject can merge his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fighter craft. This merging will alter Gore's personality and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. Data indicates a high proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation, a high level of mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence. Interesting. See, that actually seems like an interesting character. Okay, never mind. Thought I could go around. This room's kind of confusing because it's like a wraparound thing, but it has like multiple levels that dip up and down. Oh, bullshit. Well, not that strong of a blast, I guess. What about this? Yeah, there we go. Actually, see, now I'm paranoid. Hold on. Okay, so the door's all the way down there. And that's just a wall. Okay. Oh no! I didn't get to scan those. Okay, here we go. Jump mine. Anti-personnel unit rises in the air and explodes once engaged. Yeah, well. How about I just don't engage them? Alright. Oh, this part sucks. Or rather, it did suck before I figured out how to map the controls properly. Pirate Trooper. Crudely enhanced by Phazon. Pirate Militia. Okay. Expendable infantry units. Oh, whoa, whoa. Shield Pirate Militia. Yeah, this is the thing that you gotta... Too used to Prime 2 where like everything has like multiple phases that you can scan. Arrow Trooper. So that's Rundus, he's the fucking ice surfer.
These pirates are more fragile than they appear. I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you have a command visor in this game that you can actually use to summon your ship to either land or eventually do other things. So yeah, actually pretty cool. Although I do miss like the fun echo and thermal visors and shit. Like nothing like that really. You do get another visor later that does something a little more interesting, but it's still not like... It's kind of tame by comparison. Yes, I know there's a power up here, but I don't know how to get it or if I can. Probably not. You do get to come back here, it's just very different. Huh, what is that? Magnetic rail cannot be used. Okay. Spider ball shit. Already teasing me with the fucking spider ball bullshit. Oh, look. Yeah, there it is, right there. Alright, where am I going? Right, okay. Onward. Shoot the security optics to enable removal. Oh, this is like a timed thing. There we go. Now you get to scan it again. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotta be careful with those. Actually, need to AFK for just a second. Hit the John. Be right back. Almost forgot to unmute my mic. You didn't miss anything. Nobody missed anything interesting, but yeah. I honestly should probably just stop muting it altogether. It's not like, I mean, RTX voice prevents so much background noise that it's like, you know, it almost doesn't even matter. Yeah, so there's like a big morph ball puzzle in this place, and it's a pain in the dick, but yeah. Alright, so this is... Here we go, yeah. Alright, how does this work? Oh, like that.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of... Samus is heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Hey, dude. I don't take orders, I give them. Not sure to who, but I just know I don't take them. Some fucking Samus, alright? So, just need to set some ground rules here, Admiral. Alright, how does this work? I thought there was... I could have sworn there was a morph ball puzzle I needed to go through. No? Oh. Well, what? Am I just completely full of shit? What the hell? Oh, I guess so. Okay, yeah. No, I also took the time to like pull up a log collection guide. It's really more like a checklist and kind of denotes the stuff that is missable. When I noticed that the logbook in Metroid Prime 3 is insanely more user-friendly. Are these just ones I haven't read? I wonder why are some of them like dimmed out? Oh, they dim out. They become dimmed out when you actually read all of them and scroll all the way to the bottom. Alright, whatever. "100 kills, yay!" As the game glitches up. Speaking of that, just gonna make another save state here just to be safe. So this is actually pretty cool. Watch this. Oh man, for once an ally NPC is not completely useless.
All clear.
Definitely want to scan him. Federation PED Marine. Advanced armor suit is equipped with Phazon enhancement device. Federation has created a system that utilizes Phazon to increase the power of the armor worn by GF Marines. While active, the Phazon unit enhances the attack and defense systems of the armor suit. Fascinating.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My Phazon enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble. I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator.
I'm sure your equipment's great, dude, but why'd you have to let your two buddies die before you turn the fucking shit on?
What the heck is that?
I don't know, man. What do you think it is? Oh shit, son? Oh man, I don't think I've ever seen him from over here. Yeah, now everything's all powered up and electrified and shit. No, no, no! Why'd you... No, I wanted to scan him! What the fuck? He was blue, I hadn't scanned him. God damn it. What was he? Alright, well, whatever. Hopefully there's another one. Asshole. We're all like, oh no, fuck this. Let's get out of here. I mean, honestly, you guys may as well just keep coming. Aren't you guys like living bombs or whatever? I mean, come on. Yay! 1 down, 3 to go, I guess. Nope, Samus, come on, get in the hole. Whoa, hey now. Comrade Gore.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area.
It's pretty impressive that he's the most benevolent and relatable one. Even though he's like 90%. I mean, come on, dude. Don't you wanna... Never mind. It's alright, dude, I know. You don't have to put on the cool... Oh, can I not get around him? Interesting. I could totally fit through there, but whatever.
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phazon. It could be some sort of fog.
Shield pirate trooper. I could have sworn I already scanned these motherfuckers. Yeah.
The generator is at the end of this section. Hurry, Samus. There isn't much time before that meteor hits.
Totally not a meteor, but okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah, can't open that yet. God, just get out of my way, come on. Too many of you motherfuckers. Okay, yeah, this area is confusing because it seems like it's like a flight of Escher stairs. You go down and then you go down again and then you come back up and you don't realize that you're just back where you came from. Yeah. It's seems like you're lower down than this, but really you're just going right back up where you came from. And the real question is, how do I get to where I'm supposed to go? Okay. I do need to go down. Oh, maybe this blows apart? Yeah, for whatever reason, I can't remember this. Oh, I just gotta jump forward here. Good bit. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay, I see now. Huh, that's simple enough.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
Here's a weakening. Concussive blast will probably destroy it. Eh, good to know. None of this shit is scannable. Wait. We're about... Oh shit. Yeah, the game didn't like this. Also requires a very delicate touch here. To not, like, get knocked around, and you have to just kind of gently tap Samus over. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's totally Redley. I can't scan him? That's fucking lame. Where could he have gone? Shithead was literally right there.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
Yeah, whatever. So yeah, once we get past this sort of introductory phase and get all past the fucking exposition and stuff and actually start exploring, this is like by far one of the darker Metroid games, and it definitely, even with the Federation hanging around, like, it does a really good job recapturing the sense of isolation, particularly more and more so as the game goes on. But yeah, it's really good. I get everything here? Okay, yeah, I must have. Yeah, the game gets exponentially better as it goes on. In fact, like, the latter half of this game, like the end game area and the area right before that, and then in addition to that, all of the, like, side stuff you can do without spoiling too much. That's, like, the reason to play the game. Like, because it just gets... I don't know, it just... The original, like, Super Metroid and the older games, they had, like, that kind of particularly isolated, like, atmosphere and everything. And this game just does a really good job of recapturing that. Shit. God damn it. Fuck you. There we go. There's all these shitheads. Oh, right, yeah, that's a thing. This happens. Oh no, I'm so confused. God.
Space Pirate Gray is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
Do not call me Sammy. Okay, yeah, this is the one where there's the morph ball puzzle and all that other shit. Also, why did she say Space Pirate Gray? She was definitely not gray. She was an amalgam of several different colors, but not gray. I need a new chair so bad. This thing destroys my ass, and I don't even know why. Like, I'm literally sitting on a pillow, and I have a one of those back things. But, it's brutal. Anyway. Let's see, what am I doing? Right.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
But I gotta hurry up because you guys are failing? That sounds fair. Take my sweet ass time, thank you. You expect quality work? It's gonna take time. Besides, show me the countdown timer. I mean, really. Alright, here we go. Yeah, and this guy comes out to fuck with you. Not really much you can do about him, though. Sadly. Ah, shit. Forgot about that part. Damn it. I know it seems like I'm taking, like, just peanuts for damage right now. But trust me, this is veteran difficulty, and it does get significantly harder. Although, frankly, the first major boss is, I think, generally considered by the community to be the most, like, cruel difficulty spike between difficulty settings. And I wanted to get all the way through to him in my test run that I was doing before I started streaming. I did beat him. But yeah, it's shit. To the point where I would officially have anybody attempting to do a no damage run on veteran for this game a masochist, because it seems borderline impossible. Yeah. Funny story. When I first played this game as a kid, or I guess I wasn't really a kid at that point, I was definitely old enough to smoke, probably, I think, old enough to drink? No, not yet, but close. Yeah, I thought that I didn't realize that these blue lights were actually barriers, and that you couldn't fall off here, so I, like, tip-balled my way across here, like, so carefully, and totally didn't need to. And I don't think I realized it until a subsequent playthrough. Oh shit. So yeah, this is a trip. This isn't bad. Like, I feel like I gave the beginning of this game kind of a hard time. But it's like, this part's pretty cool. It's more just all of the, like, kind of hecticness that you have to get through before you can get to, like, the Metroidvania kind of stuff. But yeah. Target's body is covered with incredibly durable armor skin, making it difficult to damage. All parts of the body are protected except for the mouth, where Metroid fires his plasma-based weaponry. Observing target may reveal additional target points. Target will use powerful plasma-based attacks along with potent melee strikes. Yeah, of course. The weakness of any large creature in any Metroid game is the fucking mouth. Because why not? Come on, game. But yeah, the game actually handles, the emulator, I should say, actually handles this fight remarkably well. I was impressed. Yeah, this part sucks. Yeah, how you like that? Put me down. Dude, at least squeeze me or something. Shit, ouch. Ow. Yeah, aiming right here is not as easy as it might look. Alright, there we go. Oh, and yeah, you do have a time limit here, as you can tell by the meter counter at the bottom. Eventually we will hit the ground. Although, frankly, this seems like a little bit of a bottomless pit. Ah, shit. God damn it. I can't lock on here, you do have to free aim. Alright. The hard part's over. Yeah, not that bad. Oh, by the way, that wasn't the first major boss I was talking about. You know, but, yeah.
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus. But now you owe me one.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Just rearranging some stuff on OBS real quick. To give me a little bit of an easier time here. That is, if it will let me. Okay, there we go. I had my UI locked. That was probably smart. Okay. Alright, sorry about the delay there. It was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus, but now you owe me one. I don't know, you should. Leave it to me? What the fuck are Gandreda and Gore doing?
When you're done, head to the control room.
Lazy motherfuckers. Just making me do all the fucking work. shit. Oops. Probably wasn't too smart. I would very much like to scan that, though. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it does that sometimes. It is just kind of frustrating that there's all this stuff that you can scan that is, like I said, there's not really any rhyme or reason to the color scheming. I mean, obviously red stuff is stuff that's like critical or like, you know, or whatever, but like there's stuff that counts towards your logbook that's blue too. And there's also stuff that's red that doesn't count towards your logbook. Like, it just, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to me. Generator security panels not engaged. Oh, that's the thing beeping at me. Oh, what? So I just set off the bomb? Like, what? Right, okay. Yeah, because of like all the fucking control food gymnastics I had to do to get the Wiimote controls converted to a PS4 controller, some of the menu and map controls are a little cumbersome. Like, everything else operates very smoothly, but in the map, I have to press up on the D-pad to zoom out, and then hold L1 and R3 to zoom in. Makes no sense. Oh yeah, I know. I'm bad at mouse and keyboard though. I've never been a mouse and keyboard person. Yeah, no, oh, thanks, man. Do appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, I've been a console gamer all my life, so I never got on board the PC train, even though I'm emulating this right now. I do like my PC. It's a nice PC. I just don't generally play a lot of like PC exclusive games, so I never really playing on keyboard is so alien, dude. I've tried it, but I can't do it. Yeah, getting this set up on a PS4 controller was both infuriating and fun, but it paid off because this actually controls pretty well. I'm paranoid that I'm gonna miss stuff. I know there's missable scans, but I can't remember if I've gotten all of them. Pretty sure I have though, or close to it. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's I don't, which is funny because they, like, towards the end of the game, you get that, like, teleportation between temples, but it doesn't really help. Or at least I didn't find it too helpful. Yeah, I mean, it's like another elevator, but that's like, you know, it can only take you to other temples. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, you could use the light beacon or whatever at... God damn it, emulator. Chill out. There's a lot of shit going on right now, so the emulator's kind of freaking out, but... yeah, it'd be one thing if those light beacons actually... Shit. Actually took you to, I had to turn my headphone volume down. If, like, you could step into those light beacons at the temples and they would take you to, like, any other temple, as opposed to... Or not any other temple, but any other, like, I guess, elevator point, or whatever. Or better yet, they could have just made, like, they could have made every save station a warp point. That would have been cool. Where am I going? Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Was I, like, low on health or something? I just didn't notice because I was too busy yakking. Whoopsie. Oh, a timer you get. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, how far behind am I on that fucking timer? I should probably book it then.
Attention all personnel. Meteor impact will occur in 4 minutes. Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like... So I did a run-through of the game, like, up to the first boss to test out the emulation settings and whatnot, and I remember, like, taking my sweet time running through here.
All efforts to stop the meteor have failed.
And not being penalized. I actually had no idea there was a timer.
Now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor.
Yeah, I remember, like, my test playthrough, I remember her getting down to, like, 1 minute, and I was like, whatever, I'm fine, I don't see no timer on the screen. And, like, nothing ever happened, but I guess I just got lucky. Dude, okay, right. Yes. Oh my god. We went over this already. Thank you. Oh my god. Really? Because I had scanned Gore out in the hallway earlier, and he was green, like I'd already scanned him. God damn it, I fucking hate these things. I guess I could have just morph balled under them. Whatever. Yeah, I think if you scan their logbook entries earlier, why is that shit blue now? It doesn't make any sense. Where am I going? Okay, so I'm like right there. Never mind. Freaking out over nothing. Yeah, but I mean, for what they were in the original, I thought they were, like, I mean, I thought I was gonna hate them too, but like once you got used to them, like they were actually really solid.
We were about to leave you behind.
Yeah, see, like I've already, yeah. Oh, okay. That's weird. I totally already pulled up the logbook on this. I thought, I don't... There's like there's like a terminal that you can scan that gives information on her, and that counts towards your logbook too. But then there's this. And when I scanned the terminal, and then I went to scan Gore earlier in the hallway, Gore wasn't scannable.
Kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Yeah, okay, Snow in Final Fantasy 13. That's what you sound like. Oh my god. Oh, the dialogue. They were treading on thin ice here with this shit. But thankfully the rest of the game is fucking awesome. But yeah, the motion gimmicks, like, I don't know, for what they were really well done. It just made it so that for the longest time I couldn't stream or do a let's play of this, because it's really hard to sit at a desk, you know, in front of your PC and dick around with a fucking Wiimote. But then I decided to give, I remember a few years ago I tried using the Dolphin emulator with this game, and my PC wasn't powerful enough, or the emulator was still kind of buggy at that stage, but I decided to check in on it again recently, and it was, yeah, it's really good. Honestly, this is playing more smoothly than Metroid Prime 2 did, but that might just be because I had, like, janky settings for it or something. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, in the control scheme for the game, I had to do like Boolean, like, logic expressions for the different button commands in order to cover everything that's, like, normally handled by motion controls. I have like triangle and circle are pretty much modifier keys. And like when I hold one of them down, every other button does something different. And because you have like a dual stick look and move thing going, it's actually, I mean, it might be possible, but it's very difficult to do like to have like any fire button on the face buttons, because then you can't aim. You're using your thumb for the face buttons. And yeah, took a lot of testing to get this to work on a PS4 controller, but it was worth it.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus? Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norian is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now somehow self-generating. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this phazon. During the invasion on Norian, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit.
Yeah, don't ask for my consent or anything. Fucking bitch.
Troopers wearing this device have phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower.
Oh, that's like the old super soakers.
But in your
Yeah, I
case,
use
think
DS4
about it.
Windows
With this
uh,
phazon coursing through
to
your body,
because I
you
don't
can fuel the PED
I'm not
using
I'm not an
your
Xbox
own
guy.
internal energy.
So
Effective, don't you think?
but
Why
yeah,
don't you try the PED now?
there's this program called DS4 Windows that you can basically use to trick Windows into thinking that your PS4 controller is an Xbox controller. Pretty nifty.
Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
Oh, I can't scan right now? That's a shame.
You must have noticed during this test that hyper mode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it. Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hyper mode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
Yeah, dude, it's solid. Like, it was a little finicky at first, but once I got everything like set up with it, I've had like zero problems with it. Like, I can use it for literally just about anything. Like, every single emulator recognizes it, and it's really good. Works with Bluetooth. It's nice. Phazon enhancement device. Phazon. Yeah, sorry about this whole like weird coloration it does. If I ever go to my logbook directly from a scan, the screen kind of like goes a weird color. Phazon substance, extragalactic origin, highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties. Can reproduce itself. Wow. Exposure to Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings. Yeah, but no, let's use this on our soldiers. Yeah, no problem. Passing even fuel gel. Like, what frame of reference do I have for that? Like, how powerful is fuel gel supposed to be? You know, one of my moderators who hasn't played this game, he first like saw fuel gel mentioned in one of the other log entries and was like, "What the fuck is fuel gel?" And I'm like, "It's lava. It's lava." Like they use lava for fuel. That's, you know, whatever. It may as well be lava. It's basically lava. Let me get everything in here. I'm paranoid. Like, I've never gotten 100% on a Metroid game before, and while I'm gonna try and get 100% here, I also am realistic and know that I will probably forget something, but I'm doing my best not to. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the follow.
Samus. Welcome aboard the GFS Olympus.
Dude, come on, you have a better pickup line than that? Jesus. Yeah, in the Dolphin config, there's an option to map, you know, different Boolean expressions and combinations of buttons, and you know, actually have like if-then functions and whatnot for them, based on like combinations of inputs from whatever controller you're using, to map to like individual emulated controller buttons, whether that's a GameCube controller or a Wiimote. But you can't do the reverse, which is to say you can't map a button combination on the emulated Wiimote or GameCube controller to a single button on your controller. And I really wish that was possible. That would be like the only thing. I mean, I don't know, maybe it is possible. There's plenty of settings I haven't quite delved into yet on this thing, but yeah. Once again, paranoid as fuck, gonna scan everything and its mother. Oh hey, look, this door's open now. Yet another save point. Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Ah, I see. That door's unlocked now because it's the door I came from. Wow. Yeah, no, I'm intelligent. Definitely don't have ADD. Let's see. Well, the good news is we're like 90% done with the boring intro part. So. Pretty sure that... Okay, yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah, how about a thank you, shithead?
This requires my full attention.
No, I require your full attention. Let's have a thank you. What the fuck? Fucking ingrate. Alright. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Oh, actually. I need to go see the Aurora unit, don't I? Isn't that in the ready room, or... MedLab Delta. Xeno Research Lab. Where's the Aurora unit room? See if I can make that turret pop out.
Greetings, Samus.
Warning. Hostile weapons fire detected. Please stand down.
Oh, fucking turret. Getting sassy with me.
Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been
Oh, right, okay. Just had to talk to that asshole. Got it. Primary lift system online. What is all this? What is this contraption? Alright, beam me up, Scotty.
Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
Actually, that reminds me, I want to tweak my settings real quick. I think I made the differences in music and speech and sound effects a little too much. What are the defaults? I don't know what that's gonna do. If it's, I don't want it to reset everything. Just yeah, whatever. Oh, right, I can disable this. Sometimes it's helpful though, because yeah, you actually start out with quite a few things. See, we got the grapple lasso, Varia suit, space jump boots, PED suit, visors. You got the scan visor, combat visor, command visors. That's what lets you summon your ship. Morph ball, bombs, power beam, missile launcher. Doesn't list the charge beam separately. That's interesting. Hyper mode, hyper beam. Hyper beam's canon now. Or I guess it was always canon, but like it wasn't an official name. The Metroid. I don't know. That's what people always called it in Super Metroid, when the baby Metroid gives you its powers, and then you start your basically apoplectic rainbow laser death spree of doom. I do find it amusing that they call it the hyper beam though. But yeah, it's nice to start a Metroid game without losing everything and have there still be like a full game's, you know, worth of fun shit for you to find and pick up. Like it's nice. I scanned all this already. Okay. Yeah, well, fuck the communication platform. Going over here. Aurora unit tanks serve as the heart of all Federation battleships, unable to see through liquid solution. What is this, fucking Zordon? I remember watching Power Rangers as a kid and being like, what the fuck is Zordon and what is he in? And then there was like, what was it? There was that one Power Rangers movie where like they actually show Zordon outside the tank and he's like dying or whatever. And it's like, he's in this like really weird looking fucking suit or whatever or something. I don't know. The whole thing doesn't make sense. I'm sure there's some fucking wiki I could go look up that would make the whole thing make sense, but I never really understood what was going on with that. But then again, what about Power Rangers ever made sense? Alright. Well. Ah, here we go.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical. During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that two nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Brio and Elysia. These Leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The Leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runtus to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck. Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
I didn't get the chance to scan that Aurora unit, so I don't know if I can go back and try again, but anyway, let's get this show on the road. Now the actual game starts. Alright, so we can go to Elysia or we can go to Brio, but really we can only go to Brio. We can go to Elysia, but we basically, there's nothing we can actually do there. We could also try to land back on Norian, but also, again, nothing we can really do there. Side air dock. In my opinion, Brio is the least interesting of the planets. Like, it's actually got fairly varied sort of biomes, if you will. But, like, they're all fairly kind of ho-hum. I don't know. It's like an everything but the kitchens, everything in the kitchen sink kind of planet. Just all sorts of shit on this in this place. It's a lot more akin to the kind of environments that you're used to from Prime 1 and 2. Whereas Alicia and the other locations are very, very different. That, and I really don't care for the music on this planet. Like, I don't know, it grates on me after a while. Alright, there's all sorts of shit to scan here. Panic Stone, native to Brio, originally placed to greet travelers. Oh, well, thank you. I feel so greeted. Moganar class War Golem is incomplete. Sculpting process is halted. Oh, so now we're using terms like years? I just got done playing Prime 2, and it was like everything was a decacycle or a centicycle or whatever. Now it's...
seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Alright. So yeah, the game does give you like basic objectives, and it kind of points you in the right direction, more or less. And on that note, I actually think I'm going to go in here and sometimes the hints are helpful, particularly for me, since I have ridiculous ADD, and sometimes I'll forget something that was told to me like 5 minutes or less ago, and the reminders can help. But given the fact that there's like objective markers and shit, and that hasn't been in any of the other Prime games, feel like hopefully maybe I can afford to turn the hint system off. Maybe. Who knows? We'll try it. Anyway. Spake? Spike? Spake? Again, like none of this shit. Some of it's blue, you know. Some of it isn't. Or actually all this shit was blue, I think. But yeah, like none of it's adding to my logbook. Oh, that is. Alright. There's these things. These things suck. I think there's a variant of them that are like a lot more heavily armored. You have to use your grapple beam to like pull them apart. You know, Dead Space dismemberment style. These statues are a monument to the folly of war. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, emulator, what are you doing? Calm down. Calm down, you're doing so well. If you were a physical game console, I would pat your little chassis. Alright. Again, see, that's red, but doesn't add to my logbook. No sense. So what the fuck is this? Hopper nest? Incredibly durable, life-size detected within. How incredibly durable is incredibly durable? Never tried to destroy that thing before. Probably not possible. So this room really sucks. I hate this room. Just because it's, like... I don't know, there's just so much going on in this room. And... but at the same time, it's fairly bland. Like... it's so easy, it's so easy for me to get lost in this room, basically, is my problem. Yeah, and this room also, for whatever reason, really fucks up my scan visor. I have not been able to figure out from a control standpoint or emulation, like, what is making it kind of bug out like that. Oh, what the fuck? That was meant to be a jump. Thank you. Damn. Oh, see? You know what I mean? I had no idea what's making it do that. Dude, come on. It really doesn't want to scan that fucking thing. Game, you're fucking killing me. Just let me scan the fucking thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I had this problem in my test playthrough as well. Why? Why is it going over there? I do not understand. Alright, I'll get it eventually. Maybe it'll let me scan this one? Nope. Alright, but that's a functional one and that's a non-functional one, so... oh well. It didn't add to my logbook, so whatever. That is just... oh my god, that's gonna bug me. Whatever. Oh shit. Bioform terminated. Subject was impaled on frozen ice shard before being frozen. Damn, that blows. Dude! I don't think I ever was able to scan those in my test run. Because, like, there was always something scannable behind them that made it borderline fucking impossible. This I have to come back to later, I think. Yeah. What is it over here that it wants me to scan so bad? Alright, well. Guess I just need to play by the game's rules for a little bit. These things are also a bitch to scan. Pretty sure I let myself die a few times trying to get these things scanned. Awesome, that actually went a lot more smoothly than it did before. Alright. Go on, charge up your little energy shit. There you go. Where the fuck am I going? See, this room just confuses the shit out of me. It shouldn't, but it does. Alright, so I gotta get over there. Right. Oh, and then there's also this. Yeah. Sorry, itchy nose. Okay, well these things are clearly just gonna keep respawning. Which sucks. These things are really obnoxious because you can't kill them until they do their little thing. Trying to shoot them before that just does nothing. At least for now it does. I can't remember if later it does. Alright, now there's these assholes. Which are also going to be a bitch to scan. For whatever reason. Oh shit. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Never seen them do that before. Okay, where am I going? Again. This room is just the bane of my existence. Okay, so... Alright, over here. I should probably scan that thing first. If the game will fucking let me, oh my god. Dude, I really don't know why it does that. I tweaked a shit ton of controls trying to fix it, but... Oh. There we go. Didn't even count towards my logbook. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason the constant like chanty, I don't even know what you call that kind of like weird sort of vocalization. Just gets a little obnoxious after a while. That, and I feel like Metroid does so much better when the music is minimal. Even in the like old Metroid games, like I was never as much a fan of like the Brinstar music and Norfair because they were just too orchestral, and I liked it when it was more like minimal and creepy. I thought that suited the environment better. Okay, nothing else we can do here. That was an energy tank though, so definitely worthwhile. Dude. That's gonna be the thing that keeps me from getting 100%, is trying to scan those motherfucking things. Shellbug? Oh wow, that's a brilliant name there. I noticed I have a fair number of people, well, for me, lurking right now. Don't think I didn't notice. But just for everybody's information, I do kind of bitch a lot about games that I otherwise really like. It's not to be taken as any kind of sincere criticism unless I specifically say, like, it's that I'm, you know, it actually bothers me. Otherwise, I'm just shooting off at the mouth. Which I do a lot. I like to kind of poke fun at the things I like. How do I do this again? Right. Oh, now you're not. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Okay, thank fucking Christ on a cracker. Thought it was gonna put me through that shit. Scanning, trying to get moving targets. Yeah, my test playthrough, like, it really wanted to scan some door up there, just really bad. Just more than anything. Where's your friend? Oh, there he is. I hate that when you can, like, hear a power-up somewhere very close by, but obviously can't get to it. It's the worst. It's down there in that pile of blue shit, I'm sure. I don't know why I called it blue shit, like I don't know what it is. Alright. The fuck? Oh. Oh, nope, that did not go as planned. Oh, wait, when did this open? Now I want to know what was in that alcove. I don't think it's anything useful, but it's gonna bug me until I check. Okay, literally a whole lot of not really anything at all. Okay. Oh yeah, these things. These things are fun. Damn it. Age of Science. Ships of Brio sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Chozo, the Luminoth, and the Ela. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the Lords of Science. For all the Lords of Science, that's such a bizarre phrase. Whatever. For all the wonders we provided as time of new Brio came to be, the old ways faded. Cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, the primal traditions. Okay. Well, let's hear about those primal traditions. Were they worth being upset about? Not enough frame of reference here. scan you already? Pretty sure I did. Yeah. God. It's gonna be another one of those things. Just let me scan the fucking thing. See, I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Maybe once I go over there and get the thing, come back, it'll let me scan those things. Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Alright. Oh, right. Statue contains several liters of unstable fuel gel. Igniting the gel may destroy the statue. Okay. Jesus, could have told me it would blow up in my face. Fuck's sake. Alright, so now we have the traditional grapple beam that lets us swing from shit and is generally obnoxious, but... Grapple swing, alright. Alright. Now let me scan this shit now? Thank you. Oh my god. That's probably the only way you can scan those, just because they're... Normally you can only get close to them with the morph ball. Viable. Oh, that's good. God damn it. Yeah, for some reason it... Sometimes the grapple swing just, like... I don't know. I can't really, put my finger on it, but sometimes... Yeah, it's kind of weird. Sometimes it'll just randomly disconnect on me. I probably will have to edit this control scheme at some point, just to, as more and more game mechanics present themselves, but so far this one's working and I don't want to fix what's not broke yet. Even just getting it to the point it's at now is incredibly difficult. But pretty cool because it's working all right now. Oh shit. But I scanned you guys already. Reptilicus. What's the difference between a Reptilicus and a Reptilicus Hunter? Oh, it can teleport? Oh, okay. Not anymore. What? God damn it. I want to get into that little alcove there. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I get over here. And... I think it's just that missile expansion. Yep. If all goes according to plan and I don't have any like major hiccups, I think I can probably get to Elysia before I cut the stream today. Which will be in about roughly 4 hours. For all you newcomers, I work night shift and have compressed work weeks, so I work 12-hour shifts, basically 3.5 days a week, and those start tonight at 7 p.m. and where I am, it's 10 to 7 a.m. So my bedtime is basically 11 a.m. Which is why I'm streaming at this hour. I'm lost. God damn it. Okay. Right, okay, so now I can use the grapple swing to get over here. Alright, so I'm basically just going straight across. That is shit. Ah, god damn it. Think you're pretty slick, don't you? You guys might want to get new weapons. You got fucking stormtrooper ass aim with those things. Oh, now there's another tiny monster that I'm gonna have just a shitty ass time trying to scan. I may as well rip the band-aid off now. Kidding me. Come on. No! Oh my god! Oh shit. Oopsie daisy. I know that they like cycle in and out of here, those little flying things. Jesus fucking Christ. This game really doesn't want me to have my fucking scans. I just really want to have them scanned so I don't have to fucking worry about it, because you come through this room like half a dozen more times, and... Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. I can't explain it. No idea why the game's doing that. Because it's like, if I change any of the graphical settings, which I know has some shitty interactions with the scan visor in particular in the Metroid Prime series. If I change any of like the graphic settings from what they are now, the scan visor will like randomly not work, period. But that's just weird that it's like automatically targeting away from things I'm trying to scan. Jesus. Now I'm invested. I need to get this done. Maybe if I just jump all the way up to the top. Nope. Oh, I need to go over here. Alright. Now let's try it. Damn it! Oh my god, I was so close. This is shitty content. I do realize that. I really just want to get this done, so it's not thinking about it anymore. Oh my god. Thank fucking Christ. Oh my god. Alright, now we're done with that. So sorry about that. Believe me, I definitely fought with the controls to try and figure out if it was control related. If it's graphic related, I can't. There's no fixing it because the settings I have right now I need just to get the scan visor to work at all. So. One day I'll get those motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. Alright, how does this work? Oh, grapple. The fuck? Was I not fast enough? Oh, I gotta probably do them cross first. Yeah, okay, that's how that works. Yeah. I'm gonna zoom my camera in a little bit. I feel like I'm a little far away. Trust me, there's very little of interest in this room. Brightness. There we go. Okay. So yeah, you eventually like unlock other landing sites. And basically to take you to like different zones of the same. Alright, hold on.
The satellite data has revealed 2 distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Oh shit, 5 lurkers. Yeah, if all 5 of you started talking right now, I'd get VIP badges. Not saying, just saying. Oh, that's an actual... Huh. I don't think I've ever actually looked up and seen all of that before. Alright. Oh, I love this music. It only plays at select points in the game until way later when it's like a main theme for a particular area. But I always like revel in every opportunity to hear it because it's so like, this music is so Metroid. It's all dark and minimal and alien and isolated. Kind of just want to sit here and just listen to it for a second. Out of like the entire Prime series, this is actually probably like my favorite track out of the entire original soundtracks of all of them. Okay, so I actually can't get across here until I get the ability to freeze things. So, gotta backtrack away from the cool music and back into this kind of weird, I don't know. It's not bad, and it's not like, oh, hey, well, there's Rendus. I don't think I've ever seen him there before. Alright, so now I'm basically just backtracking to my ship so I can go to the next area. Come on, emulator. Calm down. Don't bug out on me, you've been doing so good. I need to like brush up on the logs here because I can't remember why those guys turned hostile. Those are the like native inhabitants of this place that supposedly left all those log entries behind. And like now they're crazy hostile. And I can't remember what the explanation for that is. These guys are missable, so I want to make sure that I scan them 15 times. Alpha Hopper. Spits venomous prey from a distance, uses talons in close range battle. Yeah, sure. Let's see the logbook. Again, sorry about the like bright colors there. I don't know why it's doing that. Some emulation work. Alpha Hoppers are characterized by their unique color and durable hide. They are highly territorial and will attack any creature that wanders too close to their nests. Hunting in packs, they will often keep their distance while others move in to attack close range. Like all hoppers, their legs and sharp talons so that they can be used to shred through any prey that gets close enough. I don't think they're going to be shredding through me. Oh, right. I can just... you guys. Fully aware of the fact that I didn't need to do that, but So yeah, on every planet there's multiple landing sites. Even though like each planet is kind of considered its own zone, like the equivalent of, you know, Norfair or Aegon Wastes or Talon Overworld. Like, so yeah, instead of individual zones of one planet, you have multiple mini zones of multiple planets. It's kind of a neat idea, and it doesn't really detract from things too much. I think, you know, the sense of isolation doesn't really... I don't know why I did that. I just need to enter my ship. Even enter ship. Okay. Yeah, the sense of isolation and such isn't very... Aw, thank you. Red Phone. It's an interesting name. Yeah, it's not super high on this first planet, but I mean things do get a lot darker in later areas of the game. I don't know. I really hope with Prime 4 that they like... I mean, I would never call Metroid Kitty or whatever. Certainly not as far as Nintendo games go. Also, apologies in advance. I know the cutscenes can kind of cause a little bit of stuttering. Like, I don't know. What am I trying to say? I think the way I put it, like, one of my more recent streams playing Prime 2 is if they put the same love into Prime 4 that they put into Breath of the Wild, it's gonna be really good. And this is speaking as someone who's likes Metroid, I think, more than Zelda. I mean, I like them both, but I'm just more of a sci-fi person than a fantasy person. It's really kind of all it boils down to. Yeah, I just hope they like... First of all, I really hope that they like... I hope that the realism factor goes up. Because, I mean, even this, arguably, even by the standards of the time, like, this is more... I mean, I don't know. I remember... This came out, like... I know, like, on a lot of streams I've made comparisons to Dead Space. I don't know why. It's not a fair comparison, but I'm pretty sure Dead Space 1 came out around the same time as this game, roughly. And you can just see there that, like, even in that game... Oh, yeah, well, you picked a good one to watch. Because even though the beginning is kind of sluggish, the beginning of this game is kind of... It's very much a slow starter. But I think that, with the exception of, like, the first couple hours of gameplay, once you get into this one, I think it's the best of the Prime series. With Prime 1 being a very close second, and Prime 2 really only suffering from, like, a kind of chaotic difficulty curve, and the fact that the ammo system really didn't add any difficulty to the game. It just made it so that you couldn't play with your fun new beams. You had to save them, and that was really obnoxious. I actually just got done doing playing a ammo-less mod of Prime 2, where basically you have unlimited beam ammo, just beam ammo, still limited missiles and bombs and all that shit, but it was very nice. It was a very, very chill playthrough. pretty easy, but like at the same time it was nice just to get to like actually play with the beams as opposed to having to save them for boss fights or whatever. But yeah, if they just like up the realism factor in Prime 4 and like modernize a few of the mechanics and make it, you know, maybe give it a dose of that open world thing that the whole just make it a bit more open world like Breath of the Wild. Doesn't have to be like on that same level, but in fact I would rather it not be, just because I think Breath of the Wild was a little too open world. Just a little bit. But yeah. I don't know. I'm sure I'll be like fucking 40 years old before we see Prime 4. Especially with all the COVID bullshit going on. But I'm still excited, even though the only thing I know about it is that it has a logo. Alright, I've been slacking on scanning. I need to make sure I'm not missing anything. I just hope they learn from Other M and keep the like dialogue and you know, that kind of storytelling to a minimum, because it's so much better when you just like Prime 1, Prime 2, like all the story you got from like log entries and shit. And to me that's so much more appropriate for Metroid, because you're learning about stuff. You're learning about the story through exploration, which makes a lot more sense than listening to Admiral What's-His-Bucket tell you to hurry up or we're all doomed. What's his name? Admiral Dane? Yeah. Fuck that guy. Prime 4 gonna be hilarious? Why is that hilarious? I mean, I don't think I'd want it to be that open, but like, I would like it to be even more open than it has been than either of the Prime games, any of the Prime games before it. So I think it could. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Seriously, fuck that guy. And fuck like every other human or humanoid NPC in this game, because I'm just like, do not play Metroid to listen to dialogue, and if the dialogue is any indication, it's not what the developers of this game are fucking good at, so they should just stick to what they're good at. And yeah. Suffice to say, I've never played Other M. Don't intend on doing so. God damn it, scan visor. Oh my god. Whatever. Okay. Oh wait, I already did that. Yeah, it's always kind of felt like the more adult of Nintendo's franchises, and I feel like it could do with even more of that, really. To the extent that, like, I think they could get the job done just by, like, making things even more realistic. I love the face-on theme too. Like, this music's really... It's pretty, but at the same time it's kind of creepy. Oh yeah, this shit happens. Can you grab it right now? I'll get it eventually. Wasn't sure if I could get it just then. Can? Alright. That's my bad then. This is just kind of fun. Just sit here and enjoy hyper mode. Yeah, I haven't played this game since...
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support
I think it's been
Are you okay?
6 years since I played this game. So yeah, sorry if I miss anything. I also have horrific ADD, so...
As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation.
I'm, like, specifically going out of my way to not miss any scans, though, particularly missable ones.
We will contact you again if we have any more information.
And I said this is like 100%-ish, and it's because I've never managed to get 100% in one of the Prime games. I always forget one little thing, but I'm gonna try. I say 100%-ish because it's like I'm going for 100%, but I can't guarantee that I'll get it, but I'm legitimately trying. It's back up that elevator. I'll come back for it. Well, I mean, hopefully, I mean, this game is... Shit, I don't even know how old this game is. This game is... I want to say this game's like close to a decade old? Somewhere around there? Maybe a little bit more? 2008, 2009, 2010, somewhere in that neighborhood. It's a Wii game. So yeah, no, it could definitely look... I mean, I don't know. You can tell that they were going for more realistic than, say, I don't know, Mario Galaxy. Or, you know, some other... What was another... Mario Galaxy was on the Wii, right? Yeah. So it's definitely realistic by those standards, but, yeah. 2007? Okay. I was sort of close. Alright, Shit, there's all sorts of shit to scan in here. Alright. Yeah, I hope they make it more open world because, like, you used to be able to sequence break in, like, Super Metroid and, like, the older games. And, like, whereas in the Prime games, like, most of the sequence breaks that are worth a damn are, like, involve, like, glitches and shit. And to me, that's, like, I don't know, to me that's kind of lame. This is my opinion, but, I mean, you didn't have to glitch the old games to sequence break. And if they made... That's why I say, like, it shouldn't be as open world as Breath of the Wild, because then there's, like, practically no such thing as sequence breaking. I mean, define sequence breaking in Breath of the Wild. It's kind of hard, because you can kind of... A game's kind of built for you to be able to do anything at any time. Turn the volume down, hold on. God damn it, emulator, behave. Oh, fuck this. Yeah, I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, but at the same time, it was kind of like, once I beat it once, I was like, yeah, I don't really know if I want to play it again, because, like, I mean, think about it, like, if you go, like, say you went to, say you went to the Gerudo Desert first, in your first playthrough, and then the next playthrough you went to Zora's Domain first. What changes? Like, there's not a whole lot of stuff that you unlock just by going to different places. I guess there kind of is, but like, nothing that, I don't know. Like, there wouldn't, like, if you played the game in a totally different order the next time around, it wouldn't really change that much, I don't think. It's not the impression I got anyway. Because most of the stuff that you get that lets you solve puzzles you have from the get-go. It's not to say it was bad, it's just like, if it's that open, it kind of damages the replay value for me a little bit. Sure, but like, the trip doesn't really feel different because you're not, like, if you define, I think most people would probably define progress in a video game based on, like, you know, what upgrades you've gotten, what stuff you found, and if the order of that doesn't significantly change, then it doesn't feel like you're really, I don't know. Probably not making much sense. Yeah, like no place, part of the thrill of sequence breaking is like going someplace you're not supposed to be early. And with Breath of the Wild, there's not really technically any place that you're not supposed to be. Not really. I think that's probably a better way to explain it. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, that's right, there's a morph ball thing around here. I'm an idiot. Dude, fuck off. What the where are you? Metroid Prime 4, like, I really hope that Samus gets a beam that's literally just like raid spray. Sorry. Hard to do on a PS4 controller sometimes. Goddamn, 7 people. And once again, if 5 of you want to all start chatting at once, I can get those VIP badges. Not saying, just saying. Nope, emulating it. I'm using or wait, am I... Yeah, no, it's the Dolphin emulator. It's a lot of work because the amount of, if you translate all the things that you can do with a Wiimote into buttons, then you would need like twice as many buttons as are on this controller. So like I had to go into the controller fig and map out like fucking regex and if then statements and Boolean operators to be like, you know, this button does this, but only if I'm also pressing this other button. Or this button does this, but only if I'm not pressing this other button, just to get everything to work. But it was worth the effort. The motion controls in Prime, in this game originally, were actually really good. I'm not emulating this playing a controller because I have anything against the motion controls of this game. In most games, I'd agree with you. But the reason I'm playing the game like this right now is because trying to sit in front of a, like at a desk, like, you know, and stream something from your PC or into your PC and dick around with a fucking Wiimote, no, not happening. I mean, I don't know, maybe some people, I'm sure somebody's gotten that to work or has some sort of setup, but this room that I'm in is kind of cramped. This is basically like a glorified attic. So yeah. What am I? Oh, I've already done that. I'm an idiot. Yeah, whoever designed the motion controls for this game in particular did a really good job. They're just a pain in the dick to stream with. That and frankly the Dolphin emulator makes this game look even better than it does on the Wii. Like, this looks just fucking light speed better than like sending the Wii through like my Elgato. Oh, these are the ones I get to grapple their tails off. Yeah, I normally I'm right there with you. I hate motion controls, but like with this game, they were so good that they like I got over it. God damn it. See, that's brutal. That's some like Dead Space dismemberment style shit right there. Oh yeah, come here, just let me fucking rip your tail off. Yeah. What is this thing? God damn it. Gas pressure, oh, okay. damn it. I'm so not used to having the fucking spring ball. I'm pretty sure it didn't exist in Prime 1 or 2. I know it didn't exist in 2, but I'm so used to having to, like, bomb anytime I want to jump. How many beams are there? So Prime... You said you hadn't played any of the Prime series, right? So, like... Have you played Super Metroid? Or, like, any of the old... Or, like, 2D handhelds? You played Prime 1? Okay, so, like... There's... basically the same amount of beams as the other Prime games. It's just they're in a different... the mechanics are different. So, like, in Prime 1 and 2, you had 4 separate beams, including your power beam, and you switch between them. Whereas in this game, it actually goes back to more or less the old stackable beam system from the 2D Metroid games, where, like, you know, you get the ice beam and your shots freeze enemies. You get the wave beam, it stacks with the ice beam, and your shots pass through walls and freeze enemies and, you know, wiggle around and have a greater sort of range of effect. And then that stacks with the plasma beam and so on and so forth. And this game kind of goes back to that. Yeah. But you do get the first new beam we get is you know, a familiar one that everyone kind of knows, although it's in a kind of a different form. And the second one you get is entirely new. And then the sort of fourth one is the hyper beam. Kind of counts, kind of doesn't. I don't know. You can only use it while you're in hyper mode, but it is technically its own thing, you know. Oh my god, game. What the fuck? Just let me... Yeah. For whatever reason, the emulator just really doesn't want me to scan certain things, and, like, it zigzags over to other things I'm trying to scan. There we go. Did I scan that thing yet? Yeah. There we go. Not gonna fuck what up. Yeah, like, I hope Prime 4 has, like, you know, basically the next gen upgrade in realism, and, like, you can tell that they were trying to be more realistic with this game than, for example, Zelda or Mario or whatever. But, like, yeah, I don't know. And I feel like it could use, like, a little bit of that kind of grittiness and isolation that it had back in the SNES days. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Prime series does a pretty good job at that. But like, I don't know. I guess I wish it was darker. Like to me, that's always kind of been a staple thing. It's always felt kind of... There's always been like a slight kind of horror vibe with the Metroid games, because I mean, if you think about it, like horror movies were like an inspiration for them. I mean, like you can tell they got a lot of inspiration from like Aliens and such. So even though it's not a horror game or a survival horror game, I feel like it could use just a teensy bit of that extra sort of edginess, if you will. Okay. I'm sure I missed a ton of stuff back here. I will backtrack for it eventually. These are obnoxious. Ah! Fuck you, guy. I wonder why, like, God. That was bad. You gotta wonder why, like, all these wild animals, like, have it out for you to the point where they, like, literally try and shoot you. Yeah, terrific aim. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's no avoiding that. Yeah, like every new beam that you get in this game replaces the old ones, but it also keeps all the mechanics from the old ones, so you don't actually really lose anything. But at the same time, the whole hyper mode mechanic, like, there's a lot of times where your weapons just do pitiful damage, and it's like, oh, I'm supposed to use hyper mode here. That's what the game's telling me. Oh yeah, I know for sure. But I mean, like, honestly, like, I feel like that's what all fans want, because, like, you play, like, literally any good ROM hack of Super Metroid, and they almost all, like, you know, the ones that aren't, like, obviously for fun or gimmick or, you know, parody, which there are plenty of those, but, they almost all, like, expand on that, like, feeling of, they almost all make the game darker. The good ones, anyway. Oh, brilliant. Ah, no! No! There we go. I just really wanted to shoot that thing down. Yeah, there's a handful of Super Metroid ROM hacks that are like really good, to the point where like if the guy who made them had like, you know, a team and some resources and a budget, it would easily be like the game would, like, I would pay money for it pretty much. Reported to have gone missing on a Federation mission. I don't remember this. I don't remember getting an opportunity to scan this guy. Okay. Yeah, I remember it just going straight into that cutscene. Like, I mean, it was in Prime 1 and 2. In this game, you don't change between beams. Like, they stack. And they, I guess... Shit. I guess it is a little bit different from Super Metroid, because in the older Metroid games, you could toggle different levels of the stack, so to speak, like on or off. Like, even though everything's stacked, you could like disable the ice beam if you didn't want to deal with freezing enemies, you just wanted to kill them, etc., etc. You know, you could disable the plasma beam if you want to use the spacer, etc., etc. In this game, you can't do that, but you don't really need to. And the beams are, you get the beams far enough apart in the progression of the game that by the time you get the next one, you're like, yeah, okay, I'm done with this one. I'm ready for the next one. Like, they're very well spaced. So like, we'll get the next beam and we'll be like, you know, we'll be so happy. And then like way later, we'll be sick of it, and then we'll get the next one and it'll be awesome again. So yeah. And like I said, they keep all of the mechanics from the previous beams. Horrendous ice armor protects his body. It could be ripped off if he was stunned. Again, sorry about the light shit. I don't know why it does that whenever I go direct to the logbook. Phase on exposure is greatly enhanced. Horrendous and his ability to generate ice, making him deadly at any range. Durable ice armor has one weak point. The next serious physical stress can weaken and remove it, exposing Horrendous to attack. Weak point not be seized as long as Horrendous is active. Create frozen objects at will, can freeze missiles in mid-flight. Smaller ice-based projectiles can be shot down, but it is recommended to evade larger attacks. Be advised, Horrendous can trigger a hyper mode state, elevating his threat level to match your own. Oh. Alright. Ah, shit. I'm not dodging these because it's like the primary way to get like health and ammo back is to just destroy these things. Come on. Where'd you go? Oh shit. Man, thanks for all these ice sculptures, dude. They make terrific cover. God damn it. Don't worry, not all bosses will be that easy. Hyper mode kind of just makes a joke out of... Oof, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Shit got fucking dark all of a sudden. We were just chatting to this guy, like, a couple hours ago. Yeah, see, that's fucked up. Yeah, see, I think, you know, earlier I was just saying, like, I kind of wish that they had kept the music a little more minimal. There's definitely some, like, I thought Prime 1 actually had, like, epic fucking boss music. That boss music we were just hearing, I'm not as much a fan of. I'm not saying it's bad, it just doesn't feel like Metroid to me. But yeah. Probably the biggest change in Prime 3 is that there's no Ice Beam and instead you get Ice Missiles. Which is kind of, you know, whatever, but basically they're just as strong as regular missiles, they just are also able to freeze stuff. So. Which I don't mind, because, like, the Ice Beam is always kind of like my least favorite. Like the big epic, like, orchestral arrangements to me don't suit Metroid. But again, just me. But this game, any complaints that I have now are going to go away, like, as we keep playing, because, like, this game gets progressively better up until the very end. Like, it just exponentially gets better, like, the more you play. Probably the first, like, quarter to maybe 2/5 of this game are, like, kind of a little bit of a slog in my opinion, but after that it's just, like, I don't know, the latter half of this game is just really good. I really like it. I gotta scan some shit here. Rating is connected to a local security switch. Damage switch to open the panel. Oh, this is that phasite shit. Yeah. I have to put a pin in that for later. Oh yeah, no. And just imagine if they, like, you know, re-realize that with, like, modern graphics and, like, I'm not saying make it, like, you know, full on, like, you know, like Dead Space gore style, but, like, I mean, you know, like, I just, this series has such a, like, colossally huge fan base, and it's like, but it's such a different, like, you play Metroid for completely different reasons, or at least I do, from, like, every single other, like, you know, big Nintendo franchise series. I don't know. I think it's a crime that they like haven't really kept up with the series, and, like, the last few things that they've done with it have been kind of shitty. But the fact that they, like, did Metroid Prime 4, the fact that they announced Metroid Prime 4 and not some other iteration of Metroid, like, you know, I don't know, just like that they didn't, like, just start some other series other than Prime. The fact that they specifically went to Metroid Prime 4 shows, to me, is a good sign, because it shows that they, like, they've been thinking about what they got right with the Prime series, and they're gonna build on that, as opposed to, like, rehashing any of that shit from Other M. Or, like, Metroid Prime Hunters, which was, I don't know, not a fan. Anyway, this is the shit you can do with ice missiles. You can freeze this, you know, They call it fuel gel, but I mean, honestly, it's golden lava. It's just what I'm gonna call it. Fuel gel just sounds silly. Also, gel does not have that consistency. There's like ripples in this shit. It's like, it's fluid. Gel implies that it's like, you know, never mind. I don't know. Where the fuck am I? I'm sorry, I know my gameplay tends to suffer when I've got people to talk to. Just because I get distracted, but doing my best. I mean, they don't need to make it, because then it would be like almost, I don't know. I'm not saying that I want to see like gore or, you know, the violence being more graphic. I think that it could be, I think that if there's any Nintendo series that deserves to have any semblance of cartoon aesthetic or animated aesthetic or anything like that, just discarded quickly, it's Metroid. Like, I think that they could do the job just by like amping up the realism and making stuff, just making things a little more like photorealistic, I suppose. The fuck? Ow. These fucking things. Emulator, calm down. Alright. Armor plating made of maldium. Oh man, I had a field day making fun of denzium in my Prime 2 playthrough I just got done with. Like, anytime there was any information on anything that made it sound like it was a big deal, I was like, yeah, but is it as strong as denzium?
This is the source of the energy signature we detected.
You need denzium. If you scan something that's made of denzium, it means it needs power bombs to blow it up. And that was like everything. Everything is made of fucking denzium. And I'm just like, I don't know. I made a meme out of it and I had a little fun.
This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapon. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Oh yeah, that's right. You actually get to use Samus's ship in this one to a, like, I mean, number one, at all, and number two, to a pretty decent extent. You can, I mean, fuck it. Like, it's a game mechanic. It's not even that big of one, but, yeah, I'll just spoil it for you. You get to call in airstrikes with Samus's fucking ship. Hologram console online, current display, shield generator schematic. Oh, right. Already activated that thing. No need to do it again. Let's see. Is there anything else? Anything I'm missing? Anything I'm forgetting? Okay. No, I don't think so. Alright. Yeah, I would definitely say that this is Metroid's probably. I think the reason I keep talking about Prime 4 and like what I want for it is because honestly, like ever since like Nintendo 64, and well, I guess recently the Switch is an exception because there's some legitimately awesome stuff on the Switch. But for like from N64 all the way to the Switch, like with a few rare exceptions, the only thing that would get me to like pick up and play a Nintendo console would be a Metroid game. So I guess it's fair to say it's probably my favorite out of all of their, you know, sort of their first party shit that they're known for. Mario I could take or leave. Like there's been some Mario games I like, some that I don't. Zelda, I love Zelda, but like other than Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild, I don't really care for any of the 3D ones. At least not now. I loved Ocarina of Time when it came out, but no, I don't really. The game has not aged well. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was really good. A lot of the like sort of 2D, not remakes, but like a quote-unquote remake of Link's Awakening was good. Link Between Worlds is really good. Link to the Past is so good, it still holds up to this day, like easily. But like I said, more of a sci-fi guy than a fantasy guy, so it's mostly why Metroid wins for me. Yeah, no, it's hard to play now. I actually tried like somewhat recently and I was just like, oh man, I can't. And then like a lot of the games in between, with the exception of Wind Waker, I don't think I've finished any Metroid game in between Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild. It's just they didn't keep my interest. I got about halfway into Twilight Princess, and I don't know what eventually turned me off to Twilight Princess and like made me not want to keep playing, but oh my god, please scan. Ah, god. Eventually I will scan those motherfucking things, I swear to god, it fucking kills me. Right, there was a missile I missed somewhere along this path, I need to go back and find it. And someone in the chat's giving me shit for missing the missile. I actually did not think I could get that, but I was running my mouth when at that particular point in time, so it's entirely possible and perhaps even likely that I just didn't even really pay that much attention to it, other than trying to scan it. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I vaguely seem to remember it being before this? Maybe? Where was it? Let me go back and kill everything in here.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Rio. You may be able to use this facility to operate your ship.
Oh, actually, this is really cool. Hold on. Oh. Wait a minute. Damn it. I'm pretty sure you can freeze him, and then like when his little boomerang thing comes back to him, it'll fucking shatter him. You get like an achievement or some shit. Okay, I need to turn around. Oh yeah, and there's also... Yeah, there's like 2 different paths out of this little pit here. And, I mean, you can only really... At least I think you can only really go... Okay. I'll be very careful to get by this motherfucker. Don't you touch me. Don't you fucking touch me. Yeah, that's what I thought. 300 kills already? Jesus. Oh, yeah, right. That's how you get it, yeah. Totally. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't go like the top way first, because then you can just back out of here and then go the way you're supposed to go. I think I remember, like, on my test playthrough, I did the same thing. I went through the lower one first and saved the top one for later, and didn't miss out on anything, so probably why I just didn't think of it. Yeah, you can in fact get that way sooner than I did. Alright. Let me see if I can do this right this time. No. Hey, 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 hey. Little space here. Oh, is he the whippy one? He doesn't have a boomerang? Come on, dude, boomerang. No. He wants that close combat. Alright, fine, whatever. I'm gonna go back around again just for completion's sake and see if I can get... I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try anyway. To get through that ice missile door. Now that I, you know, have ice missiles. Game, calm down. Alright. And yeah, I really hope for Prime 4 they update Samus's look because... yeah, like... you see her several times in this game without her helmet. I don't know who the fuck picked those fucking bangs, picked that fringe. Oh man, like, it just, no, sorry. It's just, A, it looks bad, and B, it doesn't look like Samus. It doesn't suit her. I don't know. That suits like a kindergarten teacher. Just, I don't know. Not a fan, personally. Oh, right. I should probably scan this crap. I do love that you can just, like, take a phase-on bath and get a shit ton of your health back. I mean, not a shit ton, all of it. Shit. God damn it. What is this thing? Have I been in here yet? Yeah, I've totally been in here. God, I don't know. Do not know why the fucking pause screen does that sometimes. Alright, I missed a bunch of... or, no. I got that. I don't think this really matters. I think I already activated it. Yeah. Nothing there. What the fuck? Come on, jump. Come on, Samus, jump. That's the other thing, is like, to my knowledge, this is the only Metroid game that doesn't have you start with a bunch of shit and then lose it all, you know, 10, 20, 30 minutes into the game. Nothing like that happens in this one, but at the same time, there's plenty of extra upgrades unique to this game that still kind of flesh out the spots that getting all the stuff that you lost back would have filled. Now I can very carefully and very gingerly hopscotch my way across here. Bam. Oh, I remember this, yeah. There we go. Yeah, you have to shoot each of these in order to lower the grapple points to continue. I don't know, they just... you could tell they had 3 Prime games under their belt, or 2 in the Prime series under their belt already, and they kind of like got extra creative with this one. Even though I still think the beginning of the game took too long. Had too much dialogue from random pieces of shit we don't care about. Integrity of exhaust pipe, vulnerable to electro-grapple forces. Yeah, okay. Electro-grapple forces, my god. That's some fucking graviton particle beam off the main deflector dish shit. Electro-grapple. What the fuck? Actually, I don't know. This game does the Metroid series does a pretty good job at, like, at least making the technical, the sci-fi jargon sound believable, especially in, like, the log entries. Pretty sure there was... I just got that missile expansion. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand. Oh shit, this is the room with those fucking things I can never, ever scan. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally. Alright. Yeah. Now I don't have to get hit by you motherfuckers anymore. I can just shoot you because I don't give a shit about scanning you. Also, what the fuck was that? There was only 3 of you. Whatever. Damn, Samus. Don't sound so nauseated. Can I get that? I think I can. Time to make progress. And keep moving because I want to get off this planet because this is like after Norian, this is the most boring planet. They get progressively better, so the flip side of that is that this also happens to be the second most boring planet. At least I think it is. I just look, there's still 8 of you lurking out there. I thought everybody peaced out. Once again, friendly reminder, if 5 of you start talking at once, I get VIP badges. Been trying to get those for forever. Just a gentle little poke. Nope. No, I got the emulator working, dude. I got it working. This is the same emulator I was playing Prime 2 on a couple days ago. Or I guess it's... yeah, like 4 days ago. Turns out, like, given the right... I don't know, I probably had really shittily optimized graphic settings. I also wasn't using the stereoscopic filtering settings, which apparently are a much bigger deal than the description makes them sound like. Also, did I go to the right place? No, I did not. I don't think I actually wanted to come here. Yeah, no. Alright. Just kidding. Oh yeah, I think... honestly, I think it's handling this better... Dolphin's handling this better than it handled Prime 2. The hardest part was mapping out the fucking controller. Which I may still have to make edits to. Because there's a lot of new, there's a lot of Wiimote mechanics that still haven't been introduced yet this early in the game, so... here's hoping when they are introduced, I'm able to adjust the control scheme without breaking everything. I mean, still using a PS4 controller. I just, apologies to anybody that's watching the VOD for this, because I know I've already like kind of talked about this a bunch. Not that I mind explaining it again, but yeah, the Wiimote and Nunchuck, taking into account all the different motion control options for each of those, from swinging to turning to pushing, pulling, shaking. If you consider each one of those like the equivalent to a button, then it's like easily 2 to 3 times as many buttons as are on here. So basically what I had to do in order to map all that out is make like button combinations. Because Prime 3 uses a typical first-person like dual joystick setup, the fire button from Prime 1 and Prime 2 doesn't make sense, because you can't really shoot with any of these buttons while you're also trying to aim with this stick. So you have to put your firing buttons on the triggers, and that basically left 2 of the face buttons open. So circle and triangle are basically modifier keys. Like if I hold triangle or circle, all the other buttons do something different. And that's how I mapped all the fucking Wii motion controls. And it was, I still don't think I have it perfect, but I have it good enough to do everything I've encountered in the game so far. Dude, what the fuck? Back off there, buddy. A little close for comfort. Yeah, they're just detailed you. I mean, even that right there, like grappling some creature's tail with an electric lasso and then ripping it off. I mean, come on. That's some Dead Space shit right there. Yeah, basically like, let's say the R1 is just is firing the beam, R2 is missiles, X is jump, square is morph ball, obviously right stick is aim, left stick is move, up and down, or the up arrow goes to my visor selection. Haven't had to map left or right on the D-pad, or down, I don't think. L1 is lock on, and L2 is actually for L2 toggles relative motion emulation, where basically like if I move the right stick in any direction and let go, it automatically swoops back to the center. Which is like good. You want it to do that because shoot the thing. Oh, damn it. Shit. I was hoping to do the thing again with the boomerang. Basically, like, it's kind of annoying because like the same button you use to aim also turns your camera. At the same time, you can't like distinguish the two. But if you enable a relative motion, it doesn't swing back to the middle automatically. If I do that and I turn, it just keeps going in that direction. not touching any of the joysticks, just holding is that L2? And I can just toggle that on and off, and it basically it helps a lot because like there's a lot of this game is designed around being able to free aim. So like a lot of bosses, if you lock onto them, yeah, you'll be locked onto the boss, but like you won't necessarily be locked onto its weak points. You have to be able to like free aim a little bit while you're locked on, and it helps with that. And then I think what is it? Triangle. You can see if I push triangle, like see the cursor jumping up and down that? Yeah, triangle is like the shake motion. And then I just move the joysticks to shake in a particular direction. And circle, I think, is tilting or turning. And I can't remember what I mapped something for like pushing and pulling. But yeah. Like I said, probably gonna have to change them eventually, but for now, this works. Dude, open up. Holy fuck. Alright. Right, okay, I can head down here and then... Actually, I probably should have... I'll have to remember to go back and get that other ice missile door. Oh, the good old Metroid door delay. I'll take a quick break because I love this background music, and my mouth's just getting dry. Alright. When I first got the ice missiles, I was a little annoyed, but then I realized like it's actually kind of nice to have the whole freezing things function be part of missiles rather than a whole beam. Because in like every other Metroid game, like I never used the ice beam unless I specifically needed to freeze something. Because a lot of times, like if you could kill something in one hit with another combination of beams or another beam, like the ice beam would usually take one extra hit to kill that same enemy, just because the first hit would freeze them but wouldn't kill them. You would always need at least a second shot to shatter them. But yeah, well, I mean, the same thing kind of goes for this emulator, honestly, because you can upscale to 1080p, which I think I'm running 720 right now, just because it's easier on my GPU, reduces stuttering, and it still looks. The improvement from like the native resolution to 720 is way bigger than the improvement from 720 to 1080. So I just kind of left it there. God, I hate these things. If you're wondering why my aim sucks so bad with these guys, it's because like they're not easy to lock onto. You can lock onto them for a second, but as soon as they like queue up a teleport, you lose your lock on them. Even if they're not actually going to teleport for another like 3 to 4 seconds. I feel like enemies like that were designed to make you, like, remember to use hyper mode. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, like, I attempted to get a streaming setup from my Wii to, you know, and, just going into my Elgato. And, leaving aside for a moment, the fact that Wiimote controls sitting at a desk in front of a PC trying to stream something is like, just no. Like, the game actually looks significantly better on this emulator than it does on the Wii. Like, especially running the Wii through a capture card, like, it kind of looked crappy. Like, I didn't, even if I didn't have to deal with the Wiimote, I probably wouldn't have streamed it from there, just because it looked, I don't know, it looked bad. Alright, how do you do the rest of this? I'm trying to remember. Trying to wait for the stupid flying things to come back out again, because I want to make sure that I scan them, because I don't know if they're the same flying bat things as the ones out in the other room, or what. Okay, yeah, they're the same. And this one's easy. And, let's see. Are there any others? Okay, there's this one, that one's easy. Or, nope, I guess it's not. Okay, what do you need to break this one? Yeah. Not sure what to make of that one. Shit. Hurry up, Samus, no, god damn it. Get your ball ass in that fucking tunnel, oh my god. Alright. I love how Samus's superpower basically is turning into a ball. I mean, because everything else about her is something that another person theoretically could wield in a general sense. Like, okay, she's a person with a bunch of guns that shoot stuff and a couple other gadgets that also shoot stuff and do things and whatever. I like her superpower, the thing that she can do that nobody else can, none of those other fucking bounty hunters can, is turn into a fucking ball. And then, like, you know, Gandreda, whatever her name is, she can, like, shapeshift. Dude man back there that we just torched can surf on ice and create ice out of thin air, and what, the other guy is like a, you know, cyborg that can, like, hack machines by thinking it, or whatever. It's like, Samus turns into a ball. And yet, all those guys got their shit fucked up, and Samus is still around. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty badass. Hard to top that. What? I cannot remember what I need to do to get that last one. I just need to... No. I find it hard to believe that that one piece is still holding him in. Oh, okay. Right. Gotcha. You have to at least try once in order for it to... Yeah. Is there a way I can get in there? Cash plant? Sort of feels... I'm trying to scan the gate, not what's behind it. Oh, unable to open from the outside, okay. Loganar class War Golem is released and ready for operation. Control unit on standby. Damn it. Thought I remember like being able to get up there, but I guess not. I guess that's later. Shit, 9 lurkers in here. Okay, like if 5 out of 9 people right now just type K in the chat, I'll get VIP badges. Come on, do it. Oh, what's up, buddy? Farts. Oh, gosh. I mean, that's... I'm... golf clap for you, sir. Like, that's above and beyond the Call of Duty. I literally asked for a single letter, K, and he types out a whole word. With an asterisk, no less. That required the shift key. Hats off to you, good sir.
It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger.
I love that it's a machine telling you this.
We are sorry.
Yeah, you are sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking sue. I'm gonna sue the Galactic Federation and get all of their Aurora units and make them my... I'm gonna turn them into a sand. I'm gonna turn them into fucking sand. And just... You guys are gonna be, like, just... Gonna turn you guys into a fucking raid array. That'll be your life. Oh, there was more I could have heard from that if I'd continued the prompt. I don't know why it just doesn't just continue automatically. Anybody curious, like, it pretty much just says, like, you know, be careful when using it and we'll continue to... It's like somebody from help desk responding to a ticket. It's like, we'll continue to look into this and let you know what we find. Those? Nice. Dude, oh my god. Thank you. Heavily eroded, localized. That's complete structural failure. This... Where am I? I'm lost. Oh, okay. Damn it. There we go. Oh, right. I need to think. Is that it? Yeah. Nice. I love the fun little domino effects involved in all the puzzles in this game. It's kind of fun. Oh, there's one more. Shit. I still can't get over that. That's a lot of cheers. Dolphin, come on. Quit being a fucking... I want to come up with like a... Oh, shit. What the fuck? I literally just grappled myself off the platform. Yeah, I want to come up with like some, like... I have no idea why this emulator is called Dolphin, but I feel like it's just... God damn it. I feel like it's just begging for memes. I just don't know... I don't know, I'm drawing a blank. Or if not memes, just puns, at least. I don't know. I could call the emulator Flipper or something when it's flipping out. Oh god. Oh man, that was bad. That was awful. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Alright. What? I thought I destroyed all the hives. Where in the pole vaulting fuck are all these fucking things coming from? Oh, there's one way up there. Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, I saw it just squirted out another one. There we go. There we go.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
God. I'm so tired of these fucking things. Alright. I love that wind-up sound that the fucking hyper beam makes when you charge it. Yeah, anybody that's never played Prime 3 before, hyper mode basically makes you invincible, but like, if you basically you sacrifice an energy tank to go into it, but while you're in it, you're invincible, and if you don't chew through all of the, you know, phazon that's converted from your energy tank, like when the meter is white, if you avoid bottoming out on that for, I want to say it's like somewhere between like 7 and 10 seconds, then the meter turns red and starts filling. And while it's filling, I think for a while, like basically you get like an extra 20 seconds of it, of, you know, the hyper beam and being basically invincible. But you do have to keep shooting to some extent or another, because to vent the phazon, because if that red meter fills entirely, you die instantly. Or I think I think it's like, it has to fill and then it has to stay full for like a couple seconds and then you die, or something like that. Yeah, by like kind of juggling it and floating it and keeping it at a, like, not letting it get too low, not letting it get too high. You get to enjoy, like, I want to say close to like 30 seconds or so of like that that crazy fucking firepower and also being basically invincible. How does this work? Okay, I remember this now. Okay, let's see. How did I not scan that yet? The fuck? Sorry, my voice is getting a little bit tired. Time's at 9. Okay, I got about another 2 hours left. I bet you I can get, I don't know, maybe if I book it, I can get through to the boss. God damn, you guys are one loud ass chat. Like, I can barely hear myself fucking think. Every orc in Mordor is gonna hear this fucking racket. God damn it. Oh, that's one of the pole... grapple... whatever. It's not a thing to swing from, it's a thing to pull on. Giggity. I guess. Yeah, whatever. Where the fuck is the elevator? Oh, there it is. There we go. Shit. Wrong fucking button. Wrong fucking button. Oops. God damn it. Those grab ledges are fucking finicky. I never feel like I'm confident that I'm actually gonna hit it right. It's like, I don't know. That's the jump button. Yeah, too much shit is scannable in this game. That's like the only other criticism I can think of right now is like there's too much shit to scan. And a lot of it you don't really need to scan. And it doesn't really add anything to the game that you're able to. It's just there to make it unclear what is actually valuable to scan and what isn't. Dude, seriously? The fuck? Oh. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Need to get out of the tube and not further into the wall. Whatever. Oh, I love these. Whatever I did with my controller makes these, like, stupid easy. It's literally just like... all I did was hold the triangle button and she was like... okay. Do I need to go back down? I can't remember. Well, there's literally nothing to do up here. Nothing to scan, nothing to interact with, so down I go. Samus's knees be damned. Wait a second. Is it gonna work now? I can't tell. I forgot something. Gotta be something I forgot. Oh man. Alright. Yeah. That's classic me. Thank you for that. There we go. That's so like me. I like that they added these mechanics to Prime 3, but I'm also glad that they like kept it mostly dialed down. But it's neat. Like, I mean, like I said, I think it was high time for Samus's ship to be something more than a glorified save point. Yeah, now you can call in tactical airstrikes and nuke shit from orbit. Anything else noteworthy to do in here? I don't think so. Where do I need to go next? I don't think so. Like where you actually control the ship? No. Unless, like, I'm like 99.99999% sure that, yeah, no, nothing like that. I don't know if I'd really care for that. I mean, I enjoy a good space shooter as much as the next guy, but it's not really why I'd play a Metroid game. And I mean, if it was just a part of the game and not like a focal point of a mechanic, then it would basically be a glorified turret section, and I mean, come on, nobody likes those. Right, yeah. Basically, you whip out that like green command visor thing at in particular areas where you like need need to bring out the big guns to blow something up, and like you remotely call in your ship, and your ship, plows the road for you. Yeah, other than like calling it in, it's automatic. Yeah. Although one thing that isn't automatic is the ammunition, because your ship does have limited ammunition and regular enemies drop ammo for your ship once you unlock certain things for it. I always thought that was kind of weird, but... the sport package, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it does look significantly more sporty. It's like the two-door edition. It's nice. Sport package. Oh, what the fuck. I specifically backtracked here so I could go and bust down that ice missile door. Shit, that's not the right button. God damn it. Alright. Fuck off. Don't want to fight you. Game, calm down. Another fucking stroke on me. Come on, throw it again. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. I love it. I got that achievement by accident, like the first time, and then I was like, wait, did I freeze him and then his own boomerang hit him in the fucking face and then he shattered? That's amazing. And yeah. Right? That's exactly what that is. That is dope. Oh shit. I love that enemies actually like get sent flying by your shots and stuff. Like they actually kind of react. Have I scanned this guy yet? Yeah, I have. Whoops. I hope if you actually hit the door. What actually kills these? I can't remember. Oh, missiles. Okay. I'll leave this one alive to repopulate the species via, I don't know, budding or whatever they do. Yeah. Alright. Shit. God damn it. shit. Alright, guess I gotta go all the way back up. I hate, like, these guys are gross and they're kind of nasty, and I don't like them, but they're also really cute. Like, look at him. He just, like, comes skipping along over to you. Oh, dude, come on. Stop vomiting on me and be cute again. Come on. Come on, jump over here. Dude. Here I'm trying to pay you a compliment, and you're not fucking... Look at him, he's like, oh, hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Here, let me... Bleh. Yeah. I don't know. They seem so happy to see you, and then they throw up on you. Alright, well. Pretty sure that wraps up this area. God damn it, open up. Where is... I hate this room so much. It just fucks with my sense of direction. Okay. Game, come on. Chill out. Oh my god, this music really does grate on me after a while. Alright, so there's about to be a kind of sharp spike in difficulty. So we've all been warned, mostly me, but for you guys it's less of a warning and more of like, you know, incoming laughter at my expense. Laughs are on me. So now we're in the quote-unquote thorn jungle. This is supposed to be like the foresty sort of part of Brio, but I mean, I guess. But there be space pirates here, so that's a thing. And this one has his own phazon squirt gun. Jesus, game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Oh man, I remember. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. This fucking thing just fucking. There you go. Alright. Can I fucking scan these things now? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. That happened to me on my test run too. It's like, I'm pretty sure I almost died in here. Just trying to get that one scan. Thank you very much, Haunted Shadows. For some reason I read that all as one word and I was like, what the fuck word is that? Oh, thank you. Yeah, that chewed through a lot of my fucking energy, god damn. All because my scan visor was like, no, I want to scan this thing over here. It's the wall that was blocking this shit. I don't know. It's not game breaking, so I'm not gonna screw with it until I absolutely have to. Oh yeah, another energy tank. Might seem like I have a lot of energy tanks for this early in the game, but believe me, I'm about to need them. Okay, what is... okay. Up here. Leave it to the space pirates to leave, you know, morph ball access tubes for all of their valuable machinery. Yeah, if you're wondering what that hissing sound is, it's the fucking space pirates trying to set up their pirate radio. Pretty sure that's all I can scan from up here. God damn. Sorry, my nose is a little itchy. I don't know why my nose always gets itchy whenever I've been up for a while. I just get like these like crazy tickles like inside my nostrils. It's like It's like if you have like a nose hair that's like really gnarly and just will not quit. TMI? Whatever. But yeah. I'm just trying not to sniff into the mic. Okay, how does this work again? To pull the thing. Right, okay, hold on. There we go. Oh, sorry. I bumped the mic there. Oh, it's another one of those guys. Shit. God damn it. Oh, look at that, a half pipe. Can't imagine what that's for. Target's biosigns negative. Scans detect 143 unique energy points on the subject's body. Do you think they got him? Damn. What the fuck is that? Oh, right, that's the ship ammo. And you call in your airstrikes? Yeah, ship missile ammunition. Shit, I forgot, yeah. These little bugs can go into hyper mode too. Why the fuck are you scanning all the way over there? Oh my god. Just let me scan you. Just please let me scan you. Alright. Thank you. For the love of fuck. Yeah, shit that's in hyper mode doesn't fuck around. It's almost like it's there to encourage you to use it yourself. So otherwise it just takes forever to kill. Oh, that's right. There's a little mini boss at this place. Alright, now we get the, I don't know, the fifth horseman of the apocalypse. What is this guy? Pirate? Hussar? Rider of the vicious Korak wields energy lance in combat. This I gotta see. Hussar? I can't. Whatever. I'm just gonna say Hussars because Hussar sounds weird. Or Hussars. Maybe it's Hussars. Whatever. Unusually brave for space pirates willing to ride the deadly Korak beast into combat. Their phazon energy lances are deadly at any range. Hussars and their mounts have a strange bond. If Hussar is slain, his Korak will fight to avenge his death. Interesting. I don't think I've ever killed the Korak without killing... No, I don't think I've ever killed the rider without killing the mount. Korak beast's tongue and mouth are sensitive. Belly sometimes won't... God. It's quite the repertoire of erogenous zones this fucking monster has. Koraks are prized by space pirates who use them as cavalry mounts. Occasionally vulnerable, but guarded from all sides. Yeah. Go for the mouth as usual, then bomb it, pretty much. I'm kind of curious to see if I can kill the rider before the... Ow. Fuck you, guy. Oh, shit. That did it. Nice. Shit. Shit. Yeah, they made the morph ball transition from like morph ball to not morph ball like way smoother in Prime 3. God damn it. Ouch. What the fuck? God damn it. Can't you see that I'm trying to like bust open crates so I can get some health back? God damn it. Come on. God damn it. Alright. Ah, I don't have the shake controls very well sorted out. I'm actually quite close to dying. Yeah. Shit. God damn it. It was more important that I get some health before I try and bomb this guy. Oh, hey buddy. A little close for comfort there. Ah, fuck. Forgot there's fucking fuel gel there. Ah, damn it. Alright. There we go. Well, that was close. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Flame. Dude, if I hadn't gone and picked up the energy, that would have killed me. Alright, have I scanned these guys yet? Yeah, I have. Alright, cool. Well, you know what? Fuck you guys. Okay. Better than a cup of coffee. Alright. The worst is yet to come. That wasn't even a hard one. There's like a gauntlet coming up that's just bananas, and then the boss of this planet is... pretty sure he's fairly infamous for being just stupid hard on veteran difficulty, but I beat him earlier today. I should be able to do it again. Hey, dude, kindly fuck off. Dude, seriously? Just don't take no for an answer, god damn. I guess I am in the middle of like a space pirate base or whatever. Shouldn't bitch too much. Oh, thank god, a save point. I have save states, but like the health refill is still really good. Jesus fucking Christ, double digits, 11 people. I haven't checked to see how I've gotten it yet, but once again, if 5 of you decide to start talking at the same time, I can get my fucking VIP badges finally. Not that there's anything wrong with lurking. Totally understand. Just planting seeds. Oh my god. Dolphin. Quit flipping out. I give this emulator a hard time, but it's handling Prime 3 way better than it handled Prime 2. I don't know why. Sure, why not? Primals crafted... The Primals? What is this, Final Fantasy XIV? Crafted new magics to protect their warriors, sent them to the burning wastelands to hunt the lords of... Hunt the lords of... Wait, why are they hunting the lords of science now? I must have missed a log somewhere. I thought the lords of science were like their fucking... Whatever. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many science lords were found and ended by primal warbands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining Lord of Science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new science with the ways of the old magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone, placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all my enemies. Yeah, when you stay in your house, basically put his strategy was basically to put himself under house arrest. Yeah, that's a plan. Not that any of us can really talk in the real world right now, but you know. Alright, I gotta fucking... Oh, I don't think it works the first time. I think I have to... Yeah, it's gonna get shot at. Pretty smart ship to maneuver like that on its own.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
No, really, you think? Fucking smart-ass Aurora unit. I shouldn't give it too much shit. It's light years better at its job than, I don't know, Navi. I think I just have to leave this, try and leave this room, and then I get, yeah. Scan that already. Oh, did not scan this guy. Creature has entered hyper mode. Oh. Nothing from my logbook, really? Fuck you. Damn it. Oh. Wrong button combo. Pew, 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 pew. I love that wind-up sound effect. It's really good. I'm not sure if I should try and go this way first, or... I'm gonna go this way because I don't know, maybe there's something stopping me from going that way, but I remember going this way last time and I made it in like 2 tries, so. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can backtrack to that save point without losing too much of my health. Oh, I can't. Great. Brilliant! Oh, I love it. I love it. Alright. I'm locked in now. Yeah, we're still, like, more or less in the beginning of the game. Like, we're obviously past the prologue, but we're still in, like, not even halfway through the first half. Yeah, the difficulty spike, I don't know, I just feel like the beginning of this game is kind of the hardest in a lot of ways. Especially this shit that we're doing right now, because we're about to have to go through like just a fucking gauntlet of these. With no real rest. And that guy just fucking... Hey buddy, you need me to set your ankle? I'm sure it's busted after that fall. Fucking dumbass. Alright. Game, come on. Do that to me. Remorse class turret. Why do the space pirates name their turrets such moralistic things? Like, in Prime 2, one of their turrets was humility class? From everything I've learned about space pirates, I mean, it doesn't seem like humility is something that they would name a turret after. I mean... yeah, whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, I think maybe I did go the other way. I think I might be going the opposite way this time. Oh well. Too late now. God. Yeah, this is gonna get rough. Okay. So basically there's these big like arena gauntlet fights, and while you're fighting off basically an infinite stream of space pirates, you have to dismantle these machines. And the space pirates don't stop coming. Yep, I get it. Oh, hello. Open up. Damn it. I keep fucking up the button combination for that. I gotta stop doing that if I wanna live. The nice thing is that pretty sure you still can like recover energy through, you know, whatever drops. Like you sacrifice an energy tank to go into hyper mode, but then while you're in hyper mode, you're invincible and you can still recover HP. That's kind of nice. It balances out. You just have to like kind of plan it. You have to use it strategically. Can't remember if any more show up in the like individual areas once you've dismantled their shit. I don't think so. I don't see any more. Okay, yeah, so I think this room is safe now. Hopefully. Hopefully I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Alright. Just scouring the place for extra crates and stuff that I can bust open for some more health. Basically, like, yeah, so that's the room where we kind of entered this thing. That's the door that locked behind me. And basically you have to go like in a circuit around all these rooms. And in this room and in this room, there's basically just these massive dogfights that you can't escape from unless you win, pretty much. Well, hello, viewer. Well, I'm glad that pleases you. Thank you. Oh, what's up, man? I noticed there were still like a lot of people lurking, but like not chatting so much. I keep having to look to like make sure everybody hasn't left. Prime hack. No, I am not, but now I'm intrigued. Now I'm using Dolphin and just a regular Prime 3 emulator and a PS4 controller. Oh yeah, no, I know it can be, but like, generally, like, it might lag behind a little bit, like what the actual viewer count is, but it's usually like, if I look at my stream deck and it says X number of people, I can usually assume that it's like, at least that it was that, you know, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes ago. Modified Dolphin version with custom FOV settings. Yeah, see, I was having to explain that to someone before. I can't do mouse and keyboard. I grew up playing console games and I never got into PC games, so I never learned how to play a video game with a mouse and keyboard. To me, that's just like, it's like fucking, it's like speaking, it's like learning how to write hieroglyphics. It just doesn't, I don't know. I play a lot of games on my PC, but I pretty much always use a controller of some kind. Damn it. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do... But the closest I've ever come to doing anything, like, gaming-wise, competitively, is, like, MMO rating, and, even that, like, my work schedule kind of precludes me from getting, like, an actual group on a competitive level, so, yeah. I like doing challenge runs and stuff, and, coming up with, like, creative challenge runs to do with things, but, generally, like, I can't do speed runs. I don't really enjoy speed runs, but I'm also, like, wandering back and forth between the same two rooms, and I need to stop doing that. I need to actually exit this room the correct way. Hold on. Let me actually catch up with the chat here for a second. It works this well with a controller because I sat there and fucking, like, did, like, regex and boolean operators between the buttons, because, like, the total amount of, like, I know I've explained this, like, anybody that watches the VOD for this is probably, like, the 4th or 5th time I've explained it, but that's okay. Like, the Wiimote and Nunchuck are, like, the amount of different things you can do with them equates to, like, 3 or 4 times the amount of buttons on this controller. So, like, I had to do, like, if-then statements and, like, logical ands and shit like that just to make it work. Like, this button does this, but only if you're also holding this, or, you know, this button does this if you know, but only if you're not also pushing this other button. And it's like, yeah. Shake inputs, I've managed to get away with basically just, I had triangle and circle free, and so basically, I think, yeah, the circle, I hold circle and then move one of the joysticks, I can't remember which, that does shake, and triangle is the same thing, but it does the, twist or tilt or whatever it is. I still don't have it 100% figured out, but what I've got set so far has worked so far. Yeah. Fuck. Open up. Alright, hold on. If it's I do have Nightbot, but like it's I don't get viewers consistently enough to where like I can really like fine tune its settings. But you should be able to link anything that's like, I mean, I don't know. Pretty sure I allowed like mostly everything common, you know, just the usual general stuff. Should be able to link anything from YouTube, that kind of thing. I think, I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at those settings. I did just get done playing the, granted it was like not challenging at all, it's like meant to be easy, but like it was it was like an ammo-free mod of, Prime 2. It was actually really chill to play. It was relaxing. And it was fun to finally get to use those beams without worrying about stupid fucking ammo. What killed this poor bastard? Corpse is riddled with the energy burns from drone and turret weapon fire. Oh, that's a face. Jesus. Pole vaulting Christ. What the fuck? Are those its eyes? That's hilarious. Poor son of a bitch. Yeah, as far as the shake controls, like, I know I need to like go back and revisit them eventually, but for now, like, I know the what is it? This, I think no, this is actually like, originally this is like you like flip the Wiimote up like this. But yeah, it's weird, like the bindings don't always work the way that the description makes them sound like they should. It's weird, but I'll figure it out. A lot of trial and error involved in getting this to work, but so far it's doing all right. Oh goodness. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I was really annoyed that she called me Sammy. I was like, bitch, I don't know you that well. Don't you fucking call me Sammy? Like they're ex-roommates or some shit. Brio in general is my least favorite. I've been saying like this entire stream, this game like gets exponentially better as you progress. I really don't like the beginning of this game, and I really loved the end of this game. Shit, not these fucking things. You know what? Son of a bitch. I actually really like the pirate homeworld. I thought the pirate homeworld was like, that's like old school like Super Metroid isolation and kind of like grittiness. I liked it. That and the music all throughout the pirate homeworld is like really good. And I'm not just talking about the remix of whatever it is. I think it was the Criteria remix. Plays for most of the pirate homeworld. Oh shit! Spoilers for anybody who didn't know that. Shit. All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna make a save state. I hate this room. I hate this room so much. My test run I got through here in like 1 or 2 tries, I think. So, fingers crossed. Shit. Wrong way. I shouldn't have waited. I was waiting for like the second wave to come up. Ah, fuck it. Oh, that's an unpopular opinion? What's wrong with the PED suit? I mean, I don't really care for the people that gave it to you, but in general, it's pretty cool. That was not a good choice. God damn it. That was a bad life choice. Alright. Hey, what? Oh god. I hate that there's a cutscene that plays for this shit. Like, oh my god. Where's the other one? Oh, shit. Don't you dare. Oh, thank God. Holy fucking shit. That's probably, like, sad as this may sound, it's probably the cleanest I've ever done that. You know what? Shit, where's the other one? Alright. I mean, I'm not partial to the way it looks, if that's what you mean. Like, but I like the fucking Hyper Beam. I mean, what's not to love about that? I guess you could say I don't necessarily love the PED suit. I like what the what the PED suit does for you. Completely destroyed units beyond repair. Well, that's a little redundant, isn't it? The emulator likes to hiccup at like points just like that, just to fuck me over. Alright, where am I going? I don't think I can get to that door in the corner there, but yeah, alright. I mean, playing Prime 2 without beam ammo and getting to use the fucking Annihilator, like, without, you know, a safety harness on, was pretty fucking fun. I actually really like the Annihilator a lot. Like, I wish it would make an appearance in some other game, some other Metroid game. But although I guess it's kind of unique to Prime 2's mechanics, but like, still. When I fought the when I was fighting Emperor Ing, it was just like in between or not Emperor Ing, Dark Samus at the end of Prime 2. Like in between other than the part where you had to like charge her beam and absorb her shots to fire them back at her, I was pretty much just spamming sonic booms at her. Because it was so much fun to be able to do that without, like, you know, the constant nagging feeling of like, no more, you know, beam ammo or whatever. It did make the game, you know, somewhat easier, but like, it's more along the lines of you can just run around and shoot at shit just for fun. And being able to do that with the beams in that game when you couldn't really do that before. Stand disc is rotate, shut, enable the pass-through time, blah blah blah. Wait, secure. Strong blast, I have that. Bam. Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, oh, dude, I'm so excited. I mean, it's probably, I'm probably gonna be fucking 40 before I get to play it, but, yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really encouraged by the fact that they chose to make Prime 4 instead of Metroid whatever new series 1, because the fact that they're choosing to make Prime 4 to me indicates that they understand what they got right with Prime and what they got wrong with everything else since the SNES. And to me, that's very promising. And if they can just like modernize things like a bit, like bring back the darker aspects of the game, the grittiness, the isolation, the edge or whatever, and like maybe add a little bit of extra, I guess not realism, but like I don't know, the best way I know how to put it is like they can give it the like Breath of the Wild treatment, like just in terms of like effort, like that'd be fucking sweet. Am I taking a harsh stance? No, I meant like the 2D games were awesome. I'm talking about strictly like really only a handful of games I'm referring to with that statement. Like basically Other M, Prime Hunters, and no, I think that's it. That's okay. All right. It's okay. This is a safe space. There'll be none of that here. But also, I mean, even games I love, I talk shit on them and bitch about them constantly. I mean, I've bitched about this game plenty of times in the 7 hours I've been streaming, so yeah. I always have to like make it clear, like, I don't hate this game, I just like to bitch. If I actually had a real serious problem with the game, I wouldn't be playing it. Okay. My only real serious problems are an acute case of ADD and poor sense of direction. Dude, fucking... Oh, this is classic Metroid, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Look at this. What the fuck? Well, that's just the thing, is like... Writing? Like, what do you even need writing for? Like, stop with the dialogue. Even this game was pushing it in, like, the intro. Like, it's a good thing the game was so fucking amazing after that first, like, hour spent on Norian. Because I don't know how much longer I could take of listening to Admiral Dane, or whatever the fuck his name is, flap his jaws at me. I've heard that its gameplay is not nearly as bad as the rest of it, but if it was any other game other than Metroid, like, or any other game other than one that I've been playing since I was, you know, a child, then I'd probably be able to just say fuck it and get over that other stuff and just enjoy the gameplay. But I think with Metroid I'm too biased. Of course, the one I miss is the one that's hyper-moding. Dude, game, come on. Alright. I'm gonna be really upset if I miss something and need to go all the way back. Did I? Now I'm thinking I did. Did I miss something? Did I need to call in like an airstrike in one of these rooms? Bet you I did. Oh, okay. Alright, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. I just need to go back to that T intersection. Yeah, I don't know, like there's... Because, I mean, the comparison I keep making, and again, anybody that watches the VOD, forgive me for continuing to make it, but like I keep making the comparison to Dead Space, because it's another sci-fi game where you play in space and it has shooting elements and a silent protagonist, or at least originally it had a silent protagonist. And then they made the protagonist not silent, and it was all downhill from there. Like, anytime you're playing a sci-fi game that's supposed to have some sort of sense of isolation, whether it's like in a first-person, more benign exploration sense like Metroid, or in like full-on survival horror like Dead Space, you want a silent protagonist. Like, You don't want dialogue. It's not why you're fucking playing it. Fuck am I going? Okay, there we go. Great as in good quality, or great as in fucking hilarious? Oh yeah, and like, I mean, it's not to say that it would be out of the question or impossible. It's just, it's not the kind of game Metroid is. It's not a character drama. Yeah, there's plenty of games where, I don't know. If I try and think of something right now, I'm just gonna get distracted and run in circles for 20 minutes. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not to say that it couldn't happen, that they couldn't, like. Then again, I don't know. I don't really think like story is like. I mean, this is one of Nintendo's first-party titles. I don't really think story is really their strong suit. Not really. Their strong suit has always been gameplay, and I mean, if I want story, I'll go play Final Fantasy or something. Something from Squeenix. And they're good at backstory and, like, development of stuff. That's right, I need the command visor. Keep forgetting that this stupid thing exists. There we go. Well, I mean, that has nothing to do with people that created that character, or lack thereof, or the game, or, you know, Samus herself as a character. I mean, it's just, I mean, I don't even see how she's a sex object, really. It's like, I mean, we've yet to see her in any way that, like, yeah, I don't know if I want to continue this conversation. Yeah, it's just, whatever. Lonely people will be lonely, I guess. I can totally understand and relate to that push that you're talking about. Like, that's commendable. But at the same time, if you're gonna give her character, like, make it, like, good? Like, I mean, because we're living in an age of, like, of games like Nier and The Last of Us. Like, if you're gonna all of a sudden give a classic video game character a, you know, character and a story, like, it better be fucking good. Like, the bar is raised a little bit, you know? Yeah. It's just like, you know, even if you were to come at it from like even if you were to come at it from like, I guess, like not like a feminist standpoint, but like even if you were to come at it from a position of like similar to that, like, I mean, there have been tons of like good, compelling protagonists that like male protagonists that have been silent, and it's been fine. Like, they don't need to make a female protagonist talk in a game that's already good without, you know, not based on dialogue. You know what I mean? Oh shit. I need to scan this guy. Ah, god damn it. Oh, he's mad now. Dude. Fuck off. What the fuck? I just want to scan you, dude. I just want to fucking scan you. What a shithead. That's honestly been the worst thing so far, is like this scan visor being as touchy as it is. Yeah, and like, for reference, I'm one of the people that like played The Last of Us 2 and thought it was awesome and didn't hate it. So like, I have no problem with stuff like that. I'm fucking... But like, I don't know. I don't think that's why anybody plays Metroid. And I mean, if they hire some people and make an awesome story for Samus, more power to them, but like, they'd have to like prove to us that they can do that first. And I'd rather they not do that with like the first game that they put out in like a decade. Yeah. I got you. And I really do feel like veteran difficulty is like, you better use hyper mode if you want to get anything done before you die. God, it's like every third enemy is in hyper mode. Oh, shit. Dude, fuck you. God damn it. What was in here? That was just an... I don't know what that was. An energy tank, I think? Whatever. Oh, the one in the room that I just went in? Or was there another one? I have 4 total. I just have been perpetually missing one of them. There was an energy tank in this room, but I got it. I would love to have a 5th energy tank before going and fighting the boss of this planet on Veteran, because otherwise I'm gonna be getting real cozy with some save states. Oh no, like... No. Yeah, no, I've been to been to way more awkward spots. In fact, I've taken it to more awkward spots in my own stream. I'm pretty sure that, like, yeah. Whenever there's like 0 people here, like 0 people in the chat, 0 viewers, I'll just sit and talk about fucking. I'll preach Marxism to people, and talk about politics probably way more than I should on a Twitch stream. Less so lately, just because I got like kind of needed a detox from all the fucking bullshit that's happening in the world. But yeah, no. There's. I will happily discuss touchy topics with people. And yeah. Pretty sure these are all conversations that I've had with myself back when I used to do like pre-recorded Let's Plays. Oh yeah. Later, buddy. Thanks for dropping in. Being such a chatty kitty. Chatty. Is that a cat? What are those emotes? Are they cats or bears? Yeah, whatever. Oh god, why is it doing that? Right. It's about to be my bedtime too, yeah. I don't know, 30 minutes. Yeah, thanks for the... It's a... Oh, wow. I got it wrong and like... Oh man, wasn't even close either time. People trying to guess what Red 13 is. Been... will do. Don't you worry. Good night. Good night or good morning. And stop back again. Stop in again sometime. Most people aren't that chatty, but it's fun to have someone to run my mouth at. See, there's still quite a few, at least by my standards, people lurking. Don't feel pressured not to lurk. I understand. Pretty introverted myself normally, but just meaning to say that like I said, I got about 30 minutes left before I need to go to bed, and usually towards the end of my stream, my voice gets kind of hoarse. Probably will be talking less and less directly engaged from here on. But by all means, anybody still lurking out there, if you haven't already, would particularly those of you that already followed or said something in the chat. Sorry, when I get tired, I trip over my words a lot. Yeah, follow so you know next time, because I'll be streaming this. I usually don't stop streaming a game until I beat it. I usually don't jump back and forth. I'll be streaming this probably all this week and next coming week. And you can see my historical schedule widget thingy on my channel, and it gives you an idea of when I stream. That all of that is meticulously arranged around my work schedule, which is 12-hour night shifts, 3.5 days a week. But yeah, definitely love to see some of you guys again, and yeah, it just hit me. I'm tired, but I do want to see if I can finish this, playing it before I call it quits. Oh yeah. Here's hoping I got those VIP badges, because that would be pretty fucking sweet. Feels like a lot of people were talking tonight. Not used to it. But yeah. Even if you're just lurking, I appreciate you. And also again, sorry that you know, when I get tired, my voice gets kind of gravelly and I trip over my words a lot, so anybody putting up with that, thank you for doing so. Dude, where did all these fucking things come from? These were not here the last time I was in this room. What the fuck? Who installed all this shit? It's a responsive fucking maintenance crew that just comes in and just installs turrets everywhere. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck off. Jesus, pole off in Christ. Right. Like someone turned the security system on? Like, Jesus. No, this is not my first playthrough. This is, no, definitely not. I don't remember how many times I've played through this game. I want to say like half a dozen or so. But this is the first time I've played the game in, I want to say like 5 years-ish, give or take. So I'm having to relearn some stuff, plus I'm emulating it and all that stuff. I don't know the game by heart, if that's what you mean. I think my memory is better in later parts of the game. Yeah, definitely. It's my first time playing it like this, for sure. But like I have an actual Wii and I have an actual hard copy of the game. I have played it in that way and beaten it numerous times. But yeah, this is my first time playing it emulated and on a controller, not a Wiimote. Do I really have to fight through these motherfuckers again? Oh no, wait, I think I just have to... Yeah. Oh, dude, dolphin, come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on a second there. Jesus. Ah, shit. Okay, this guy isn't fucking around. Damn. Whoa. What the fuck was that guy packing? What the fuck were those? Oh, is this gonna be another one of those infinite fucking things where they just... Oh my god. Dude! Holy fucking shit. Shit. God damn. I do not remember these guys being that aggro. Are you guys done yet? Has everybody gone potty? Are we... Jesus. This is all because I'm paranoid that I'm gonna miss scans. I am actually trying to do 100%. Yeah, like it was a lot of trial and error. I basically just had to sit there with the controller and map different things to see what worked, but the big thing eventually was like programming modifier buttons so that like different buttons would do different things based on what other buttons were being held down. Up to and including the actual joysticks, which is basically using the joysticks with a modifier key is how I did a lot of the motion stuff, or at least so far. There's still some stuff I haven't configured yet, because I haven't needed to, but I'm sure eventually I will. Oh my god, that was fucking annoying. Didn't think I would have to... I don't remember that fight at all. That massive gauntlet fight in this particular room after I've already been here once. I don't know, I probably just need sleep. Eh, whatever. Messy, but I don't care. I really fucking hate those bot things that just form a wall and come at you and you can't fucking lock onto them. They're the worst. Really racking up the kills. Alright. Finally.
Data received.
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, don't even worry about it. I don't expect that anybody watching this is like more than anybody. I understand like not having or not being able to give someone undivided attention. So it's like I don't take that personally at all. And like that's usually what I assume if someone's not responding. So like all the even less of a big deal if it's like literally just like, you know, crappy internet.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The seed is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Yeah, here we go. So this is like one of the hardest boss fights in the game, actually. It's this very first like major one. So yeah. Probably gonna backtrack and see if there's anything I can collect before I run in there, guns blazing. At the very least, get like a 5th energy tank if I can find one. If there is one that I can get, that'd be really nice. This is, I can't remember the name of the boss. It's one of the, it's the, shit. It's, Moganar Golem? It's like the giant Moganar, whatever. Yeah, it's pretty well known for having a massive difficulty spike from normal mode to hard mode. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. God damn it. Why did I do that? I stepped back into the fucking elevator. Ah, god damn it. Alright, well. I don't feel like partying with you fuckers. Ouch. I'm not above simply running away. Fuck. This first boss is particularly hard on the veteran difficulty, which is what I'm playing on. Because he's just such a massive damage sponge. Like the individual pieces of him that you need to damage, like you need to destroy them like twice. And then you gotta bomb his feet while he, like in between him making charges of you. And you have such a tiny window to do it in that if you want to actually like get it done, then you practically need to run into his legs, which makes you take damage. Like, it's just messy. And like, I don't know, you really gotta be kind of decisive about it. Damn it. I not select save and inner ship? Yes, please, thank you. Nah. Samus doesn't afraid of anything. Wrong button. Can I actually go to like a... Whatever. I want to go back here because I want to see if there's anything I can get now with all my new toys, pretty much. See if maybe I can access anything I couldn't before. Get an extra energy tank. I'm probably not gonna... I don't know, we'll see. I'm 50-50 on fighting the boss or going to bed. I played Fusion once. I don't remember it very well at all. But yes, I played it. Excuse me. Okay, I want to say there was a grapple point around here somewhere. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Missiles. There we go. Goodness. Yeah, I should probably download a ROM of that game or something, because I barely remember it. I mean, I remember all the essentials, but I don't remember the plot, the progression, none of that. Yeah, I should probably fix that. Okay, now there was a... What's this? Manual override token latch? Oh, you mean this? Has that been there the whole time? I probably could have gotten this like hours ago. Damn it, motherfucker. Oh my god. I should just use bombs, do it the old-fashioned way. there's some... If you like Super Metroid, you should definitely, like, if you haven't already, look into some of the, like, fan-made ROM hacks of that game, because some of them are really fucking good. It's like an entirely new game. There was one that I streamed a while back. It's called Super Metroid Phase-On. Can't remember who makes it or what the programmer's alias was or whatever, but it was really good. It was really good. There were some bugs, some, you know, whatever, but like considering that he made it, as far as I know, by himself, like, it's pretty fucking good. No, Super Metroid Phase-On. It's kind of based on Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, because you have like, it's a ROM hack of Super Metroid, but like they reskinned everything and repaleted everything, recolored everything, rearranged everything. It's like a totally different world. You got like a light beam, a dark beam, all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, you can, it's pretty easy to find on like, forget the exact name of the site. I think it's like romhacking.net or romhacks.net. It's like one of the biggest sites for ROM hacks in general. So should be fairly easy to find if you're not already aware of it. Okay. There was an ice beam door here somewhere. It's weird. This has already been in there? Makes sense. Well, so far, just a bunch of missile expansions, no energy tanks. I mean, for this boss that I'm fixing to fight, like, trust me, they're not. Like, even like 4 energy tanks feels like a lot for this early in the game, but it makes sense that you have that many right now because, like, this first boss is definitely, in my opinion, way harder than like the next several bosses that come after him. Like, I don't think any boss is harder than the boss I'm about to fight until, like, you're basically in the last 20% of the game. Certainly nothing on the next planet, nothing on Elysia is actually as hard as this dude. Again, just because he's such a damage sponge and you have to take damage to damage him. It's like, yeah. And his weak spots are kind of cumbersome to hit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and cut the stream just because I know if I fight this boss now, it's just gonna be painful and I'm gonna embarrass myself and probably not actually beat it unless I abuse the shit out of some save states. But thanks for chatting, everybody that was chatting. Thanks for lurking, everybody that lurked. You know, follow, check the historical schedule on the channel. I usually stream either Thursday or Wednesday mornings, sometimes both, Friday evenings, and then late Saturday night / Sunday morning. Yeah. I need to go to sleep because I got work in 8 hours. So next time we will fight the boss. Start the episode with the boss.